G'day, you good dunce. How are we? I need to finish setting some stuff up. You probably got hit with a gifted sub. That's probably what happened. Yeah, nah, you were hit with a gifted sub. Today we're going back to Escape from Thingy. Alright, I don't know where the ads are. There should have been some notification about ads. I wonder if Twitch has done something weird. No, 3 minutes. Oh, there it is. Oh, okay, so there was just no message. Thanks, Twitch. Thanks for not telling me. Alright, so. Escape from Thingy. That's what we're doing today. We're going to be getting used to this stuff. Okay, so this is the type of stuff we need to figure out. It's going to be a lot of debugging NeoVim big stuff today. Like, could not find type room in the current scope. Let's see. Cannot find custom classes. Probably while sleeping or something? Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Never used NeoVim. If you're missing the Godot namespace, I'll check to make sure that NeoVim LunaVim can read the Godot Net SDK, as it provides the references to the assemblies. That's not it. Organs, please. GD script. Organs, please, indeed. This mustache is basically an organ at this point. This mustache is an organ. This will be an interesting first problem of the day. So, Godot is running. GD
And there was much rejoicing.
Yeah, it's a rover. GD script language server is quite slow, so adding a debounce flag. What we want.
I think you should be a little more careful about that because I think you have a lot of potential to be.
True. Very, very true. What up, gamer? How are you? G'day, Medusa. What are you doing today? We're currently trying to figure out how to get NeoScript to understand our custom classes. It seems... G'day, H-Ives. I'll concede the LSP setup does not have a simple solution. I know. I know. It's certainly interesting. How do we get it to recognize room as well as these files here? Makes a lot more sense reading the core NVim LSP stuff. With Godot, still a bit tricky, yeah. And it should just be, here's the Godot LSP server, the IP and the port, and it should just connect, right? That's how I would think. See how it's not coming back. To check here. Level, components, wall.tscn is in fact there. That does in fact exist. Boot sequence is awkward in Mac. So there's some extra configuration that we need to do with this. Create an add-on. Custom type. That's not exactly what we're after. GD script. Can I find member? No. NeoVim's native LSP. Communicate with Godot. C#. We're using NeoVim and CSC for GD script. Side switch NeoVim's native LSP. GD script side of things works like a charm. However, many NeoVim plugins do not support GD script. Back to C sharp. Interesting.
San Juan weather update. It's sunny.
It's sunny? That's good to hear. I'm also dealing with some updates from iTerm to Kitty, which works much better with NeoVim. And the boot sequence is all coming back. So, iTerm is obviously your terminal program. I'm assuming Kitty is just another terminal program. Like, I'm using console. So, right. Let's see. But it's not because I like wind and rain and being 4 degrees. Yuck. I mean, I like a day where the sun's out, but it's not hot. So, like, 15, 20 degrees and the sun's out. That's my kind of day. What up, McCory? How are you? Sunny gets out of hand in a hurry. Yeah. Sunny's a prick. New season of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia coming out soon. So close. So close. And there may be a Community movie. Also, how many of you did I get with the Rickroll? If you know, you know. Community the movie, 2026. I'm looking forward to this. Instead of a Pi, I got a mini PC with like 20 times power instead of 2.4 gigahertz, 5 gigahertz, 48 gig RAM, 32 gig, and 1 terabyte NVMe. Nice. Surprisingly, updating my muscle memory to use space as a leader instead of comma has been not too bad. Yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good. It can run anything. Oh, except I did fall for that. And yep, yeah. I think I got a few people with that this morning. About approximately 400 people fell for that this morning. That was pretty good. Let's Google what terminal works better, and now OS agnostic. So what are you using it for, McCory? The mini PC? Right now it'll be for modded Minecraft server. So I can run 24/7 instead of having my PC on. Yep, nice, nice. I'm Rick-proof. We'll see about that. We will see about that. For more goodness. Excuse change. I'm wondering. Oh, hang on. God damn it, gamer. God damn it, gamer. There we go. Right. Right. I had the wrong project open. That's what the issue was. I'll probably find another use for it as I keep going through my program.
Scotland is a country that is part of the United Kingdom. It contains nearly 1/3 of the United Kingdom's land area, consisting of the northern part of the island of Great Britain and more than 790 adjacent islands, principally in the archipelagos of the Hebrides and the Northern Isles.
Yeah, that's true. Any recommendations for projects to use as a beginner? What type of projects are we looking for? What are you interested in? Trying to figure out how to navigate between the tabs up here. How do we change between the tags? Or between the tabs at the top? Just in general, like top 3 to 4 you can think of. Oh, I don't generally do like just projects to like I'm making a game, but it's not a project in my eyes. It is a project, but it's not a, yeah, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. You could I don't know. Like, it really depends on what you want to do. Like, do you want to do something programming? Do you want to do something just application? Do you want to do something networking? Do you want to do something security? Do you want to do something with virtual machines? Like, what? What do you want the project to teach you? Or what do you want to do with the project? Haven't figured that out yet. My wife asked me if I wanted to move to Scotland yesterday. Apparently they're doing hasted visas. This isn't a two-liner joke. I haven't figured that out yet. I use vSplit and Split for the Windows. Yeah, but like I just want to change between these two tabs here. And at the bottom, there's tabs. So, is it just tab? No. I'm looking but can't find in Vim's tab nav. Still looking for Snacks Explorer. Open parent directory, interesting. Let's have a look. NeoVim, navigate.
I like being an organized person, so from now, I'm telling you I might not be able to watch the Aussie Sunday 27/2025, since I'll be taking my flight back to Scotland.
It's Aussie. It's Saturdays. It is Dad Joke Saturdays. these days. So you will be able to watch it. Let's see. Let's have a look. Getting around. Z mode. You get my point. Thought it looked like square brackets. No. Getting used to all of this is certainly interesting. Let's have a look through here. Indent left, indent right. Search backwards. Run program. Yank. Visual line. Left. Okay. Start of line. K is hover, middle line of window. Search results. Replace. Never use arrow keys to move the cursor. Background behind this takes a tenth of a second or so to move your hand to the arrow keys on most keyboards. Another tenth of a second to move back to the home row. I do think the arrow keys on most keyboards can do nasty things to the long term of the health of hands. Honestly, the more you get used to the alternative in bindings, the more you'll prefer to use them. Key bindings are rather unintuitive. Actually, H-I-K-L. Thanks very much. Actually, no. H-J-K-L. J should send us. No. It doesn't. Morning, Prime. How are you doing? We're currently trying to figure out how to change between these two tabs here using key bindings in NeoVim. I don't know if it's possible. Navigate files instantly. It would be better if Twitch didn't keep having seizures. If it stopped, then it wouldn't be Twitch. Fuzzy file finder. To reload the player 5 times? 6 times? Oh god. Oh god, no. I hope that's not for everyone. That would be... Because yeah, I haven't had any of those errors. Gonna be some random keys in the middle of the board, probably. Yours keeps crashing too. Interesting. Is it only on this stream, or is it everyone's streams? Let's see. It'd be interesting to know if it's happening just for my stream or if it's happening for other people's streams. Because if it's just my stream, it could be concerning. Next buffer. Just your stream? Okay, there we go. B. Alright, there we go. And we can see that 0. Yep, perfect. Okay, that's how we navigate. That's to be a Twitch server issue. If it's only happening for my stream, Medusa, are you having issues with viewing my stream? That's interesting. Because, yeah, I have, like, 2-second latency to myself. Like, through Twitch's stuff. I'm having Twitch issues, but not yours. Okay, so... yeah, well, it can't be anything from my side, then, if it's only some people in chat and not others. It could be a regional issue. Let's hope Twitch figures it out, because that could be impactful. Yeah, it'll be like a west, central, east issue. Anyway. Stream quality didn't help. Alright, good. Like, it'll be... let's have a look. AWS Edge regions. So there's this region. Then there's the East, West, East Ohio. So, because you got to remember, Twitch is using AWS behind the scenes. Interesting. Apparently it was fine for everyone else. Maybe Twitch is having issues today. There's Oregon, Ohio. I wonder if Texas is hitting Ohio's availability zone. Yeah. I don't know. That's very odd. But we'll see how we go. If more people report the problem, then I may have to like restart the stream. Because yeah, it's not crashing for me. I always have my stream up off on the side to have a look, see if it's correct. Twitch could be getting hit by a DOS or something as well, a DDoS. So Tricky, what up? Hey Tricky, let me know if you have issues with my video, like if Twitch keeps requiring you to like reload the page or something. Because a couple people, Gamer and Prime, have already said they've got some problems. So I just want to know if other people have the same issue. It should be fine, but yeah. God, I need better syntax highlighting. What about if I have issues with your personality or hobbies? Can't help with that. Cannot help. NeoVim GD script. Syntax highlighting. Do us put those where the sun don't shine? Exactly. That is exactly right. Seems fine for you? Yeah, cool. We'll see how it goes. We will see how it goes. NeoVim syntax highlighting and color schemes. Syntax highlighting, color schemes. NeoVim syntax highlighting and color schemes allow for precise control over the appearance of the text editor. Yeah. I just need highlight, like GD script highlighting. Much better GD script highlighting. Okay. To get better colored highlighting, Teresa does a perfect job. So I need to find where Tree Sitter is. let's see, local. Neovim tree sitter. Envim Neovim tree sitter lure. So you don't actually need to find it. The idea is you can simply put these updates anywhere. I know, but the problem is, Medusa, the problem is tree sitter is configured with a whole ton of stuff. If I call this, I think this setup function is going to essentially override whatever tree sitter's default config is with whatever I put into this object here. So I can't just tell tree sitter to reset up with this config, because that will override what it's already been set up with. You think it just modifies instead of overrides? Well, let's have a look-see. What's wrong, gamer? Is it still happening? If we go in here... So where's the setup? Here we go, setup, user data. Modules. Table deep extend. Config modules. Okay, so it's extending. Cool. Ignore install, pass install. This is the interesting thing. So, I had that dream where I woke up and got ready, went to the store, and took home groceries, put them all away, and woke up. Then I had to do the entire thing over for real. The example lure that was in plugins seems to describe that behavior. I tried changing DNS, see if that would help with routing. It's crashing less, but buffering more. Yeah, so it could just be Twitch having issues today, which is annoying, because that's obviously going to impact viewership, but hey, that's what happens. So we have config modules, table deep extend, force. So we're extending config modules with user data, I believe, like what we passed in. But like, is that, does it assign the updated config modules? But we use user data ignore install and parser. Like, ensure installed. I can exist in chat. I guess that'll have to do for now. Although I'm getting sub 1 second latency for other streams. Interesting. What if you go through that Twitch thing for, like, in the bottom? So, like, you go to settings, you go to report playback issue, and then you select something. Because if I have a look at mine, have a look at my video stats. My video stats are pretty good. The last time that there was an issue that was for everyone and I had to do something, my latency would go up to like 30 seconds. So well, mine continued. I even waited on the bus in my dream and everything. Only in my dream it was nice weather, and I'd had to wear two of my Gidon hoodies. But yeah, the thing that confuses me with this Medusa is the modules. The modules do get extended, right? And then we use user data for ensure installed down here. And it does do sync install here. It does ensure installed. I just want to see if ensure installed does the same thing. Which I can't see a function for ensure installed. Because that's being pulled from elsewhere. Being pulled from this install here. So, we go. We go to this. We have a look at ensure install. I could probably learn the search stuff by doing this. Howdy. Howdy. How you doing, Bucky? Bucky, g'day, you done. Let me know if you have playback issues. Because a couple of people have reported playback issues. But not everyone. So I don't know if it's impacting everyone. Twitch fix Hypno. So far seems fine. Yeah, so some people have, like Gamer, have said that the video stops and they get the network error, it goes black and they have to reload the page, sort of thing. So, ensure installed, install. Exclude configured passes. Okay, cool. By the way, check out this video. We will see. Lure. Gonna keep trying, but lurk, I guess. Thank you, Gamer. Much appreciated. Hopefully, Twitch figure it out. Tree sitter. There you go. Wire tree sitter. Configs. Setup. Ensure installed. GD script. Godot resource. GD shader. As long as it counts as a watch time, I'm good. Got to be at the top at the end of the year. Enable is true. Auto install false. Disable function lang buff. Local max file size. Okay, stats, we do a process call vim loop fs stats vim API and vim buff get name. Buff. If okay. And stats and stat size. Max file size, then return true. Let's try this again. That one. G'day Lilith, how are you doing? Let me know if you've got any playback issues, because a couple of people have reported Twitch crashing and requiring them to reload the page. But how are you doing, Lilith? Doing good at work, so I just figured to say hi. Fair enough. Well, thanks for stopping in. Thanks for saying hi. Now, that doesn't look like it has better syntax highlighting. G'day Ryan, how are you? When opening a file of the respective language, only the languages defined in ensure installed are installed. Luckily you got little guys in the bottom, so I know it's running good still. Yes, that is correct. Plugins get disabled for files bigger than 100 kilobytes to keep opening them fast. Opening a file for a respective language. Only languages defined in ensure installed are installed. Oh, I know what I didn't do. I know what I didn't do. require after tree sitter. That's what I didn't do. That's better. That's better syntax highlighting. Ah. Although I'm not sure I like the color scheme. I think I need it to be more contrast so that people can read it better. Because I imagine there's going to be a lot of people that struggle to read that when they're watching my stream. Yeah, so pop. So you're saying, if I do that, I could do... Oh, nice. Next buffer. So is there a previous buffer? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, no, that doesn't do it either. I mean, it probably does, but I just have... It should. Let's open this. Yeah, cool. Yep. And then... Closing... Closing the buffer would be... I mean, yes. But that requires... Like, that closes the entire thing. No. The last. Next warning. Switch to other buffer. Delete buffer. Delete buffer and window. Delete buffers to left. What does it mean by delete buffer? Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to go into here. Move. CD into test, and we end him here. What up, pumpkin. Dance of the Necro. Dance of the Necromancer? No, Necro Dancer. Rhythm of the Necro Dancer? Something, I've forgotten the name of it. That's such a fun looking game. Necrocrancer. Necronocrancer. That's such a fun looking game. How are we, Axel?
Hi, how are you?
What up, Yapper? How is it over on YouTube? How you doing? I hope everyone here got rickrolled this morning. Okay, so it's delete buffer. For anyone that's using NeoVim for programming and stuff as their IDE, you've got to do, what was it? B? D. No. Space B, D. Deletes the buffer and closes out that window. Okay. That's how you do it. Yep. But how is everyone? We're learning a lot about NeoVim and Godot stuff at the moment. And now we're getting into some procedural generation. Good old proc gen. How fun. Spacebar feels nice. Actually, hang on. Hang on. Spice. I assumed because I found you from a Sninko raid that you were also in Perth. But if you were in Perth, it would be like 5 a.m. So there is no way you're in Perth. That's insane. We are going to be playing Hollow Knight this afternoon. I'm going to start my Hollow Knight journey. I've never played Hollow Knight, so we'll see how we go. Spacebar feels nice, enjoying the upgrade. It's real good. Working on a game. No work done today. Yeah. Yeah. It's a bit like that, isn't it? Yep, today is the day we start. Alright, so what are we doing here? This I think that's what we need to do. I'm gonna see if that works. Okay, cool. It did die. No? It hasn't died. Cool. Whoops. Whoops. Did you make that brutalist architecture video? I've started working on the script. What is it? Oh, what was the command? There was a command to change the, like, switch the profile easily. I've started working out the script. Kind of started putting it together, whatnot. Did some research on brutalist architecture and things like that. Kind of figuring out how I'm going to structure the video. It is the first time doing a long form video, so it might take me a while to actually figure it out. But yeah. This debugger. Node not found menu relative to game state player. Mm-hmm. Ah, shit, we got ads coming in. Alright. Let's get these words up. First words of the day. Let's see how we do. Can we win? Are we going to be able to do anything with the fact that people are having video issues on Twitch today? Also, if you haven't seen Pirate Software's Shorts today, you should be uploading Twitch clips directly to Shorts. But you shouldn't be up. Yeah, I always download them, and I use Shotcut to edit them. So yeah, I've already got that organized. I don't have that issue. What up, Fira? I love those pixel art tutorials, like the one that you were looking at today. They make it seem so easy. Like, yeah, you just do this this roll. It's real easy to do. It's like, no. It's what? It's not as simple as what you're making it look like. Duds. Dens. I got a cheeky lurk, my dude, because my cats demand food and attention. Fair enough, thank you for the lurk. Hope you have a great day. Make sure to give your cats a little pat. I need to live vicariously through people that have pets, okay? Because I don't have many. It's unfortunate. Used. And then we have Eden, E-D-E-N. No. Jews? No. Dang. Edus, probably. We got through 3. We crushed it. Let's see. Rubs. Cubs. Burrs. Grubs. Scrub. Curs. Subs. Of course. How could I forget the most important word? Curbs, nice. Bucks, or if only there was a C. If only there was a K. There is a C. Bus. Wonder if Burrs is a thing. Okay, Burrs is a thing. So there's Curs, C-U-R-S. And then the next one's probably going to be a C-R. Yay, it's over. Crub. Cross. There we go. Cross. Perfect. I don't know what a cross is, but let's find out. Define cross. The section of the leg or hind limb between the knee and the foot. I thought that was the calf muscle, the shin bone. I thought it was like, you got the forearm. You got the forearm. I thought it'd be like the foreleg. The part of the hind limb between the femur or thigh and the ankle or tarsus. The shank. So it's also called a shank. Huh. Huh. There you go. Oh, that's funny. That's very funny. Ooh, look at that spam. Well done, Seribot. So. Menu not declared in the current scope. I know it's not declared in the current scope.
Dot.
Dot. How are you doing, Chica? It shouldn't be HUD. What did I do with menu? On the pixel art note, I've been partially obsessed with the sense I saw with this since I saw it the other day. Right. Incentivizing me to think of some interesting pixel art potential I hadn't considered. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Since my grammar has gotten really sloppy. That's what happens when you become a programmer. That's why we do words, so that we can counteract the programming making our English and grammar sloppy. Out of all short works, hi sounds funniest in Morse code. And it's only 3 shades. Yeah. You got the background, you got the bubbles, and then you've got like the main color. And then they throw in a little bit of white here and there to whatnot. But yeah. Mostly just 3 different shades of blue. It's pretty decent. Let me think. So, okay, so menu is no longer underneath player. Menu no longer exists under player. So, we're gonna have to go. Why is this complaining? It's not, okay. Game state not declared in current scope. Well, it's an auto load. Like, what? Oh, no, it's not. Ah. Do we not have a game state? What? Game state is the root scene. Okay, okay. I see. Interesting. Menu. No, because that's, well, we won't be able to access it anyway. Oh, what the hell? So I think we need to get rid of this stuff because we don't want to call menu reset. I think we've changed that to a signal. Back to Heartbound music. Yeah, so I've gone back to Heartbound music because even though I was using Chill Hop, holy shit. Oh, damn. Even though I've gone back to like using Chill Hop music, Chill Hop is hitting me with a bunch of this crap. So I've already disputed majority of these. These two came in this morning. I've disputed all of these, being like, no, the music is from Chill Hop. I've put credit in there. Fuck off. So I'm sick of dealing with all of that, so I'm going back to Heartbound, where there's no copyright claims that come up. So... just for illuminating the main character with dark blue, light blue, white, yeah. White goes far as a forward color in a limited palette. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Let's see. Getting myself used to these things. Someone told me that being a game dev is ick. I told them it's hip, not ick. That's good. That is very good. Nicely done, Matt. Oh, God. That's funny. Funny, 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 funny. It's hypnotic. How are you doing, Matt? What do I need to check? I need to go into auto loads. Signals. Took like 5 minutes to think about how to phrase it. Well, you did it well. Player win. If success. Oops. This is. No. No. Out. That's a problem. Got to use the arrow keys for that. Emit, else, signals, player death, emit. And then we go into menu. Where are we? This isn't listening to signals. I did laugh. I did in fact laugh, Tricky. It was a very funny joke. Actually, I've been thinking about the issue that we've been seeing in modern video, like the latest video games. It's Hypnotic. It was a proper belly laugh. It was. It was a good one. It caught me. I wasn't expecting it. He usually laughs right after the sentence, so I'm just going to ban you. Yes. Yes, that's because banning someone's funny. Especially when they're misbehaving. Oh, we got some roulette going. That's too much gold, Bucky. Too much gold. Ew. Ew. So signals, player death, connect to reset bind, false, player win, connect, reset bind, true. That's better, much better. Did you bet it all on green? Yeah, nice. Nice. Dino, g'day you gedunts. How are you? What were you up to today? For everyone that is new here or doesn't know me, we're doing a side project today. There's a brief overview in it in chat. I am Hypnotic. We had a funny joke earlier with my name. Is it Kickstarter NeoVim? We did set up Godot to integrate with NeoVim. Yes. Yes. So now we're using NeoVim as our IDE as opposed to Godot. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Thank you for the follow, much appreciated. What's up, Brax? Now that you're a Gedunt, you get to introduce yourself to people as a Gedunt. It's an exclusive club, alright? Out of everyone in the world, there's a bit under 1,500 actual Gedunts, alright? So the next time you see someone wearing a cowboy hat, you got to introduce yourself to them as a Gedunt. Okay? You just go up to them. You just go, "G'day, I'm a Gedunt." And then you wait for their response. Yep. And then proceed as normal. Just interact with them. It's a good icebreaker because it catches people off guard, but it's also a little funny. Right? I meant lazy scripts and stuff. Or you custom built. So we're using Lazy Vim, but we did have to write some of our own stuff. Where are we? It's org, that one. So if we go into config NeoVim, jump into the Lua. So we've got our standard config stuff that comes with Lazy. You're British, right? I'm an Aussie. You get done. And then we've also got this after folder, which we have DAP, key map, LSP, and tree sitter. So if we have a look, inside the DAP, we've got our Godot our Godot debug adapter stuff. And if we have a look in our LSP, we've got our LSP bits and pieces. And it sets up the key map, it sets up the server pipe. It does all of this if we are in a Godot project. Only if we're in a Godot project. So, that guy knows React. It's your turn. And he is the game dev. I already know React too. I was a web dev before I started this. Well ahead of you.
Meow, it's time to get ready for school, sad face.
Fair enough, Goose. Enjoy school, learn a lot, become the next trillionaire, and make sure to give me some money when you are a trillionaire. Is it really hard to move into game dev from web dev? It depends how you do it. So when I was doing web dev, I was contracting. So I saved up a ton of money and invested into shares and such. And then when the company started to clear out contractors, I decided to not renew my contract in fear that they would just terminate me in like 2 months after renewing the contract. So I stopped working and started streaming at that point, using all of my savings to just do this now. I do this full time, 6 days a week, 10 to 12 hours a day. What up, Keith? How are you doing? Welcome in. It's okay if you're late, as long as you tell us. Right? We need to know if you're going to be late. I had my old setup, but every time trying to invent shortcuts for myself, found out about Kickstarter NeoVim project. Interesting. And default shortcuts. I don't know about this. I don't know about this Kickstarter NeoVim project. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. You too are a gedunt. And the next time you see someone wearing a pair of Nike sneakers, go up to them and introduce yourself as a gedunt. And then wait for their response. So I relearned, and now I'm not thinking about general style. That's fair. Already have 9 million AU because my friend gave me it in crypto. I don't know why it's just sitting there very lonely. Throw a couple million my way. I'll take it. Being able to code full time on your own stuff must feel so good. It is. But you've got to remember, so as a streamer, you're not really coding full time. Like, if I was doing this stuff off stream for as long as I stream, so if I was doing this stuff for 6 days a week, 10 to 12 hours a day, off stream, I would be getting so much more done. I'd have like 4 games finished by now. But because you're streaming, you're interacting with chat, you're talking about other stuff, you go off on tangents, all that kind of stuff, and yeah. Which is it, cowboy hat or Nike shoes? They each have their own. Alright, so Brax is cowboy hat, and the new follow that we just got is Nike shoes. So everyone gets their own. It's very nice and friendly, has all the basics with the LSP configured. Definitely recommend to new Neovim guys. Nice. I would hope they're using WSL. I hope they're using WSL for Neovim on Windows. Very true, Emmanuel. It is very nice to be able to just do my own thing. It's very freeing. But at the same time, if this doesn't work out and I do have to get a job again at some point, I'm okay with that because at least I tried and I had fun doing it and I've learned a bunch while doing it. So, I mean, I would rather keep doing this forever, but who knows? Time will tell. What are my probabilities of getting banned right now? Timed out for a calendar joke. None. You won't get timed out or banned. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Welcome to being a Gedunt. The next time you go into a stream and you hear the streamer complain about something politics related, introduce yourself as a Gedunt and wait for them to respond. That's what you get to do as a Gedunt. Yep. Did you do full stack or front end development? Full stack. Full stack. So I've worked as a C# software dev for sports statistics. During that job, I migrated some of the applications to web app stuff and did some DevOps work as part of that. I've also done some cybersecurity stuff, and then my web dev job was pretty much full stack. Like, we did have a back end team that handled pretty much all the back end stuff, but there was a lot of stuff where I'd be like telling them basically what we needed them to do, like how we needed them to do it. Like, it was very frustrating. And then when it comes to the DevOps stuff, I was doing the DevOps bits and the front end bits as well. And yeah. So I've also tinkered with a ton of languages, so I can do database stuff. I can do SQL and optimize SQL functions and indexing and whatnot. I can do Go, C++, Java, .NET, TypeScript. And I can program in pretty much whatever you need at this point. Yeah, that just comes with being a programmer. Like, once you have learned how to code with one programming language, it is easier to go on to your next programming language because you already know how to write code. You already know what loops do. You already know what if statements do. You already know how to structure a program. It's all much for muchness. Fair enough. Vue greater than React. It depends on what you mean greater than. It's not about the coding practices, it's more about game dev basic concepts. Yes, so, but that's the thing, like, there's a difference between, like, if you are a Java dev, or a Python dev, or something like that, and you want to use Godot to build a game, you don't need to worry about the programming language so much. It's not the programming you need to worry about, because you can pick up GD script or C# easily if you already know how to code. It's more how to structure the program. What are the techniques to implement things? So you're not focusing on, oh, how do I write the code to do something? It's what's the technique that I use. So a state machine, for example, is something that you would have to learn how to do, but you already know how to code. So it's not the programming that you need to worry about, it's just the technique. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. The next time you see someone having a glass of water, introduce yourself to them as a Gedunt. Just go up to them, look them dead in the eye, extend your hand, and say, "G'day, I'm a Gedunt." And then just wait for their response. It's great. So much fun. Vue colleagues does seem to be happier than me doing React. I will not be doing that. I mean, if you follow, then you would be given a different person to target. And maybe it is someone that you would want to.
Anti-Langolanessa vs Super Langolanessa.
Also, I'm not saying that it needs to be someone you don't know. I'm just saying that it's the next person. It could be someone that you know. It's easy. Done. Worked on the EFT clone. EFT? No idea what that is. So this is Escape from Thingy. It's a procedural infinite looping horror game. It comes from a 24-hour stream that I did with Matt Bird's Quest, Just Cavino, and JedMNZ. Escape from Tarkov. No. I don't think I'm ever going to do an FPS, to be honest. I feel like the FPS genre is kind of overdone at this point. I don't enjoy those games that much anymore. I enjoy Borderlands, but not so much for the guns and whatnot, more for the comedy aspect of it. Like the funny things that happen during the game. If you're new, I'd recommend you done the calendar factory joke. Don't. I recommend switching. I recently switched from JavaScript to PHP, so I can move fast for backend development. Hopefully this will be the last thing I gotta learn before being rich. No. Including Borderlands 3. All of them. I think my favorite cameo for Borderlands would have to be Penn and Teller. The magicians, comedy magicians. That their cameo was pretty good. Since you're doing this full time, how much do you interact with the outside world? Do you have a partner or a pet to keep company? I live by myself. I don't have a pet. I do want a pet, but where I'm living at the moment is not really good for a pet. And I do interact with the outside world a fair bit. Like every month I go to a game dev meetup, an indie game dev meetup. I've also, I go out during the week, buy some things, have a chat with the clerk. I've got my groceries that I do. I've got some Discord servers where I've got people that I play some games with. I get breakfast every now and then before I stream. I'll go for a walk to a cafe, have some breakfast or a coffee or something like that beforehand. You know, that type of stuff. But honestly, I've never needed much physical kind of interaction. Like when the pandemic hit and it was like, everyone, you have to stay inside all the time. Secretly, I was just like, yes, this is what I've been training for. Yeah. Let's see. What other messages we got here? At least the title checks out. Programming languages are broken English, broken Spanish, and broken Portuguese. Yep, that makes sense. That makes sense. I don't like staying inside if I choose to. I hate it if someone else makes me do it. That's interesting. So, if you want to stay inside, and then after you make that decision, someone tells you you have to stay inside, do you immediately want to leave and go outside? I'd hate it immediately and just want to leave. So it's more of a problem with authority more than anything. Funny stuff. Close that. We can go here. We can close this. So like hot sauce, I see. We have our before death hot sauce. This is weak. This is only 4,000 Scoville. That's nothing. We've got our sweet death, which it's got mango as well, and that's 5,000 Scoville, so that's also weak. We have our original death, which, as you can see, has not been opened yet. That's 35,000 Scoville. We have our pure death hot sauce, which is 48,000 Scoville. That's with Jolokia. And then there's our after death hot sauce with liquid fire, which is 50,000 Scoville. And then there's our sudden death hot sauce, which is 105,000 Scoville. This is the one you get for the 15,000 redeem. And then we've got the ultra death hot sauce, which is 1.2 million Scoville. This one is if you do like throw 1,000 bits, I'll have some of this. And then there's the instant death hot sauce. And the instant death hot sauce is if you throw 1,500 bits at once. I'll have some of that. I only do these last two once a day. And I space them apart as well. Just because the last thing I want to do is give myself stomach ulcers because I have this stuff like 40 times in an hour. Hello, Sue. How are you doing? Settling in from work? Nice. Nice. Or 100 subs. I mean, if someone wants to do 100 subs, then I'll have some of the 1.5 mil. Like, drinking some coffee? Me too. From my Gedunt mug. You want a Gedunt mug? Go to the merch store and grab one. You know, they're great. Holds up mug. Cheers. That should be good now. So we can close that out. We can close that out. Now we need to get this building generator stuff finished. I'm starting to get used to the key bindings for Neovim. So I just need to stop defaulting to grabbing the mouse, because that's not good. When you're using Neovim, don't grab the mouse. Let's see. So the issue we have actually on the current scene. So this here I think we need to do some more tweaking, actually. What would it be? How can we have it so that Neovim just switch to using Neovim as your editor for GD script? I have. That is exactly what we have done, so. Lure after Envim DAP. So in here, I need to figure out what other request we can send to GD script via DAP for running a specific scene. Is the DAP in the Godot engine repo? The LSP seems to be. Yes. Yes, they are. They are both part of the engine. Yep. Debugger breaks down breakpoint, a green triangle arrow appears in the green head. It's got it.
Where is all the cars? As soon as I cross the road, all the cum that was English.
What? Did you have a stroke? That was quite the... quite the sentence. DAP. Debug adapter. Do you have any games that you'd like to play for 1.5 hours? Just asking for a friend. Well, this afternoon, Pagorli, we are going to be doing... Hollow Knight. But that's later today. If there's a game you would like me to play, that is you got to read it. You got to read it as well. You got to be careful. So the game must be on Steam and under $50 AU. All right. So if you were to redeem it and say Oblivion Remastered, I would say no, because that's $90 AU.
Did you ever go so far as to be in the where that you could be too far artist to go?
Yes. Yes, I have, Medusa. Yes, I have. Also, my mind tender does that. Just like then. I don't know what it means to does that. To does that makes no sense. How many AUDs we've been remastered? It's ridiculous, is how much it is. Fucking so much. So much. How much do you think Oblivion Remastered cost in Australian dollars? 50 USD? It's ridiculously expensive. Maybe 90? Close. Close. So the standard version, which is just Oblivion, is $85. But if you want to get the DLC, if you want to get the Shivering Isles and the Knights of the Nine, you've got to pay $100. It's a 20-year-old game. They haven't changed the storyline at all. They haven't changed anything about their game. They've just made it look nicer. It is not a new game. They are charging the same amount as a new game. Oh. So annoying. That's Game of the Year content. Clearly they are trying to get money back for the failure of Star Citizen. Or whatever it was. Always close-ish? Yeah. Yeah. What's this launch game instance? Like, I would like to run the current scene. No one responded to you. That's unfortunate.
Bye bye meow. Nearly at school and I want to annoy my brother.
Enjoy school. Have fun annoying your brother. I can't figure out how to run scene in Godot. Huh. Thank you for the follow. Congratulations on becoming a Gedunt. As a Gedunt, you get to introduce yourself to people as a Gedunt. So the next time you're buying something, whether it's groceries or from a petrol station or a corner store or something, just introduce yourself to whoever's assisting you at the cash register as a Gedunt, right? Just look them in the eye and say, "G'day, I'm a Gedunt." And then wait for them to respond as they're scanning your items and such. And then continue. It's a good icebreaker. Recommended. Highly recommended. Let's see, so we do the attach. Hmm. I'm not sure there's... Like, I need to test this scene. I need to test this scene on its own. There needs to be a way to do that. But yeah, I honestly, if play button in the top right, but Medusa, I want to be able to do it from... I want to be able to do it from here. So I want to be able to run it and have it pop up being like, what scene? Or something like that. Last question, how do you feel about Balatros? You talk about like the gameplay style. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed Balatro. I enjoy blueprints. Stuff like that. Let me have a look here. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Congratulations on becoming a Gidun. Make sure to introduce yourself to the next family member you see as a Gidun. Just whoever it is. Whoever it is. Let me know what you figure out there. I will. I will. There needs to be a way to do it. Figure out how to do this at the main one. I've tried setting scene current, but no luck. Does DAP let you key bind into these? I guess so. You wouldn't have the editor forefronted. So it does. For example, if we go into documents test and we also do this. So you see how we've got these. If I just rm test1 and we nvim into test and we go include the IO stream. Pretty sure it's IO stream. Should be. And then if we go main, we do cout. Hello. Cout. Oh, standard and L. So if we do this, must be because I'm doing a C file, not a C++ file. The mini PC has arrived. Nice. Nice. So we have this, and then if we do, what, Clang++, output as test. So we do that, and now, fuck are you doing? So now if we go debug, run, you see how it gives me these? Gives me these options here. So I select one of these options. These are the different debug options that we have. And you can set it up so that if I launch LLDB, it asks me for a path to an executable. So that's the kind of thing I want. And then I put test, which is our executable, and it runs the debugger for that executable. So I want to set up the same thing for GDScript. Yeah, that's what we want to get to. That's the point we want to be at with using NeoVim. I think we can go Godot for NeoVim debug current or debug specified scene. Soon you'll have 3D editor in NeoVim. At some point we will. So that's what we've got. Let's see. That's got type Godot launch scene workspace folder. So there doesn't seem to be anything. I wonder. CD into local share, NVim, lazy, Mason, NVim DAP, Lua, CD mapping adapters. NVim configurations. We got GDScript there. We got code LLDB here. This one here is args. This one is path to executable. So that's not exactly what we want. It'd be an arg. Let me check. Config NVim Lua after NVim DAP. So in here, we would go args. Let's have a look. Debugger. Ads coming in. So I don't need to worry about any of this stuff. Debug it cursor. Let's get these words going first before we change anything else there. Alright, level 9 is what we're hitting right now. So, there's fake letter. Okay. I think N is fake. Ooh, maybe D's fake. Yeah, D's fake. The last big word is recent. If anyone wants to take that. Rent. That's what it is. Train. Oh, enter. Entree. Switch the R and the E. Nice. Good old perfect. Going to level 14. Can we beat level 24 today, chat? Hail. Lays. Let's see. Lace. Okay, so yeah, Z is fake. Clean. Channel. A second N has appeared. Lane. NN. NN. What up, Mike? How are you doing? No. Pain. Acne. Ache. Those are the two A words. Lance. Leech. Glenn. Huh. Not too bad. Not too bad. Still passed. So. Right, level 15 on the next ad break. Level.
And there was much
15.
rejoicing.
Yay! Ads are over. Alright, back to this. I think it's going to be something to do with ARGs. Now, good morning all. Doing okay? Good to hear. Good to hear. So what we need to do... I need to know what parameter to pass in and how to have that happen as a input. Literally links another DApp repo immediately. I guess you're trying to launch the current scene in NeoVim. Same question for me. I just add scene current, but not work. Maybe solve this problem. What I ended up doing is launching main scene as usual to synchronize breakpoints, then launch the scene I want manually from the engine's GUI. So I think what the problem might be is they're trying to do scene current. I think maybe we do that. Launch current scene. And then we do another set here. We do type is Godot. Request is launch. Project is workspace folder. Launch scene is true. Name is launch. Actually, run project, run current scene, run specific scene. Run project, run current scene, documents, projects, escape from thingy. Let's see. So now when we go DC, there's no configuration found for GD scripts. Ah. Config NeoVim Lua after. Ah, that's what. Yep. So, okay, so now we've got run project and run current scene as our two options. If we run current scene, it still runs the standard project. Oops. Interesting. I've taken Godot off my toolbar and just left Blender, trying to get this character modeled, rigged, and animated. Have post-it notes everywhere. Remember, Blender rigging is the only thing we're working on. I will remind you of that, Mike. Every hour after the ad break, I will remind you. Guess DAP integration is new to 4. I feel like getting all sorts of goodies discovering Godot 4 at 4.4. Even stopped modeling the character and leaving it as it is to rig it. Then once rigged, and IK, I'll adjust the topology for the deformation. That's fair. Maybe it's playing the current scene loaded somewhere. Like, it should just be this. Like, this should be the current scene. We'll see. Get rid of that. Yeah, it's the same thing we were just reading. Let's have a look. VS Code for debug specified scene. Launch and debug Godot process with something like that. In the launch.json file, you have to set launch scene option to true. You can change the current scene by right-clicking the star.tsn file in the Explorer and clicking set as scene file. Then if you do F5, it runs the specified scene you set. Not really what I'm after. Godot help. Debug options -D. Display options. Run options. Start the project manager. And we've had when editor builds. Start the editor debug server. Use the specified port. Use specified port for LSP. Interesting. Remote debugger. Single threaded scene. Framed way. None of this stuff. Main loop, check only import, export, install, convert, benchmark. There. Nothing under that's gonna help. I'm surprised that's not something that they've already done. Because this is all editor stuff. This is all editor stuff. So, like C++ editor programming stuff. Launch game instance. This is now fixed. Super simple step to get it working here. Debugging in this plugin is broken and the author states interest in fixing it. Main current pinned. Path. I wonder. Local share, NeoVim lazy, Mason NVim DAP, Lua Mason mappings, NeoVim configurations, code LLDB. We go equals function. Return vim fn input. Path to scene. Vim fn get current working directory. File. Run specific theme. Let's see. Why is this so huge? Alright, so go into level, building generator. Let's no configuration found. Huh. Ah, that's why.
Eat food.
Eat food? I mean, that's generally what people should do when they're hungry. I do agree. Eating food is the best way to solve hunger. Alright? If you're hungry, eat food. If we go run specific scene, then we can go What is it? Building. No. Levels. Building TSCN. Something looks wrong with that search. It has Godot in it and not Unreal. There's nothing at all wrong with it. It's called being good. I poofed my pants, thank you. Don't need to know, H-Ives. Go change your pants. Jesus. How are you doing, Gamian? Let me, give you a shout out here. How is your Unreal stuff going? If people want to see someone that knows what they're doing in Unreal Engine, check out Gamian. Who said I had pants on? Well, you did, because you said that you pooped your pants. So, yeah. Waiting on my marketing team to give me feedback on both my announced trailer and gameplay trailer. Nice. Let me pretend to know what I'm doing, though. That's what all of us do. I have no idea what the hell I'm doing. But I pretend. It's called faking it till you make it. And that's all that you need to do. Okay, so this feature is confusing and doesn't work very well.
Please.
It's being removed and replaced with something much nicer in the next extension update. If you want to try and get it working now, I think you need to right-click on the scene. VS Code Explorer, okay. So this is a plugin. Unfortunately, I still doesn't solve the issue, as much as I know. Let's see. Let's see! There's got to be a way to do it. I think it's that. And we go 2. Then we go level building TSCN. No, damn it. When do you usually do raids? At the end of the stream, Chives. That's when raids happen. Gotta go out for a bit. Plans to have big... would have base rig on before lunch. Fair enough, Mike. Enjoy going out. I hope it's nice.
Na 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 baha hoo hoo na na na.
Fair enough. What up, Atticus? How are you doing? If there's no good path with the DAP, there's always OS approach with custom GD scripts when you use @tool and editor in the add-ons directory. I kind of want to avoid that stuff. That didn't sound like how I wanted it to sound like. Doesn't matter. It's better for GD script, no mono.
NYA, NYA, NYA.
No more drinking and Twitch. Yeah. This no longer works. How are the puppies doing, Atticus? How are all of your puppies doing? On solid food now? Nice. Okay, so I'm thinking we may need to just get rid of this. Let's see. D10. Alright.
Scotland is a country that is part of the United Kingdom. It contains nearly 1/3 of the United Kingdom's land area, consisting of the northern part of the island.
I'm gonna stop that. You gotta stop posting the exact same thing. Like... is... yeah. Yeah. Let's see, so let's go back into here. So I'm probably just going to have to run via F6 in here from now on. But if I do this, you'll notice how there's no debugger here. So that's going to be a bit of a trade-off. Like 10-second Tom, I know, right? So what we need to do, we need to get this. Oh, hang on.
The Alabama beach mouse, Peromyscus polyenotus amabates, is a federally endangered species which lives along the Alabama coast. The range of the Alabama beach mouse historically included much of the Fort Morgan Peninsula on the Alabama Gulf Coast and extends from Ono Island to Fort Morgan. Coastal residential and commercial development and roadway construction have fragmented and destroyed habitat used by this species. Beach mouse, beach mouse, Zistisizistahozishishi.
Okay, fair enough. That's an interesting mouse. I need to have this position over here. H-Hives is going to get punished for their next mistake.
Did you hear about what happened in China?
I mean, there's many things that have happened in China. I think...
China fit these nuts in your mouth.
That's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one. Alright, so what we need to do is need to make sure that is positioned so that it's global. Which will be this one. Now, it's rotated 90 degrees. No, it's not rotated. It needs to be set negative. Positive. Almost. Okay, so it needs to be Be back later. No worries, Mike. Enjoy your outing. So if it's greater than 0, then what we want to do is we want to take the global... We want to get the new position, which is the previous room's global position, plus the previous room's exit stairway. Okay? And then we want to set the room's global position to be that new position's X plus the entrance stairway, which, if we have a look, under hallway 2, the entrance stairway is negative 1.6. Which is that one there.
Did you hear how Ligma might become an actual medical term? How the tables turn.
I don't think so. It better not. So entrance is negative. Or entrance is negative. Exit is positive. Entrance is negative. So that's 0.64, 0.64. Just 1 point.
Did you guys heard about the massive firing at the clock factory? They said the workers were just ticking time bombs.
Fair enough. Some person has a new disease or condition or something like that. And it's stated they are contemplating naming it. I don't know. No. That's going to be a joke. It's going to be a fake article that came from, like, The Onion or something like that. Has to be. Has to be. So there's the entrance. So it's getting the previous global position, adding the exit position to it, which is a positive. And the global position doesn't care about the rotation. So that's fine. Well, I mean, it doesn't matter if it cares about rotation or not, because this is always going to be that. Hang on. All right. Here's what we're going to need to do. It's from Dexerto, so take it with a grain of salt. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. This here, we want to change these to be marker 3Ds. Shit, that's right. Unfortunately, you have Ligma. Ligma what? Ligma cancer. Unfortunately, that seems to be the way things are going, isn't it? Yep. That appears to be how it's happening. Then need to change this here. So if we do that, then we go this way. We can delete that. Then we also need to go up here, delete that, go entrance marker, exit marker, global position X. That's kind of what we want. Hydrate. We can do that. I need to get some more water on the next one. Lots more water on the next one. Oh, let's wave to Axel, say hi. Welcome into the Discord.
On my portfolio site, I made sure to center everything. This way, if I show it in an interview, they know that at least I can center a div.
That's true. It's true. That's the most important thing to show, is that you can center a div.
I used to work, but I no longer work.
That's true. If it's an even floor, it's negative, otherwise it's positive. Global rotation. Marker. Global position. Get all this. Exit marker. Global position. Exit marker, global position. TLDR, you worked. It's funny because it's true. Funny because it's true. Alright, I think that might help a bit. Let's see. Ooh, stopped at line 70. Okay, I see why. I haven't set up the markers, that's why. So let's add the marker 3D. Go entrance. -1.6. We duplicate you. Exit. We set that to what was it? 0.64 by 3 plus 0.32. That. Those both get locked. And we set entrance and exit like so. Marker. Entrance. Duplicate. Exit. Set this to what, 0.64 by 5, and entrance is -0.64 by 5. Wait. Entrance, exit. Perfect. I have to say it again. Jedem did a great job on the sounds and thingy. That's true. That's true. The sound work that Jedem did for the thingy is just fantastic. Like, I can't believe it. Alright, so now that we've got that set up, we've got those markers. Let's just go F6. Not quiet. So you hit there. The first one's kind of correct, except for that. Where are we? I have the exit marker, global position. Exit marker, global position. No, that's correct. It is entrance. Oh, I know why. Wall, global position, X. Well, actually, no. I can now just have it do that. Yeah, we can just do that. Sweet. Shoot, Battle Royale. What are you doing? I don't really have those things set up, unfortunately. Like, they're all stream avatar default stuff. Yes, the list is a lie. The list is 100% a lie. So the new position is actually that. Actually, level to main room map, floor num -1, global position, minus the exit marker, or would it be the exit marker minus the global position? I think it's the exit marker minus the global position.
I'm just trying to find out if Hypnotic set up a random word as a command.
Now, the sling should work. Yeah, there goes the sling. Yeah. It's not done days anymore. It's data days. Yeah. Yeah. That's data days. That's 2 days from now. Everyone remember their dad jokes. I did. Yep. I did. The stairwell global position. Is going to be the exit marker global position. What's the best Aussie joke? New Zealand. That was good. I like that one. I'm proud of myself for that one. New Zealand.
What did you Australians did to Old Zealand? Second time asking, by the way.
We didn't do anything to Old Zealand. That's a question for Denmark, I believe. I think it's Denmark. Oh yeah, shit. I think I'm already like 50 push-ups in debt. Uh-oh. I gotta start doing push-ups on the next ad break. I completely forgot about push-ups. Like, they just slipped my mind completely. Let's see. So now that we've got the global position, we need to know for the stairwell if it's going left or right. So we want to go... stairwell global position X plus equal 0.32. So I can't remember. What up, Nick? I'm having a great day, Nick, as always. There is nothing to complain about here. I hope you're having a fantastic day. We need to add 6 for if is even. If even floor. Else negative 0.64. I think that's right. So if it's an odd floor, the entrance is negative, exit's positive. So
There can always be a place in your heart for an archives.
we don't need to do that. That one hit right. You didn't hit right. But your stairwell did hit right. Which is good. And that also hit the stairwell right, but on the wrong end. Okay, so there's just some rotational positioning stuff that I'm getting wrong here. That's what the issue is now. So this one here. We need to switch this stuff, I think. If move direction is 0. I don't actually think we need to do anything. Oh, that's just moving it back and forward, right? So the stairwell... Well, actually, no. So if it's greater than floor 0... So if it's the first floor, what we need to do... And we need to subtract... Oops. Negative. Do you have myositis or something? The F6. That's good. That's good. Okay, so now we just need this one. Positioned correctly. It's just going backwards instead of forwards. Organs, please. Correct. Let's see. So if we have... So we have global position X is new pos X minus the global position X of the entrance marker. And that's positioning the room on the X, which is correct. It's the stairwell here. So I think it's this. Why are we moving the stairwell? Oh, not quite. You're not lining up now. And that one's not lined up now. So that one's subtracted instead of added. Yeah, okay.
OMGF, my Photos app is full of videos of me redeeming organs, please.
Should probably stop doing it. So the move direction... Move direction, we want to push it back on the X. So we spawn the stairs here for exit. So move direction 0 goes backwards. 1 goes this way. So we want to move the... Why do we move the main room and the stairwell? So the stairwell's positioned based on the previous... stairs, or the previous main room. So the current main room, we need to move it back 1.28 because it's sitting in the middle of the stairs. The stairs are being moved. Yeah, so we want you to be that. What up, Finn? You missed my amazing joke before. Absolutely amazing, fantastic joke. Alright, we have ads coming in. Let's get these words up and running. I need to BRB for a minute. It's obviously too late to hear it again. You had to be there for it. It was a geography joke. That's funny because it works on multiple levels. Alright, let's get these words started. I need to BRB, and then when I get back, I'll start catching up on these push-ups. Alright? Really catch up on these push-ups. Sign. Signing. M is fake. There's going to be a hidden G. Signing and singing. Actually, no. No, there's only one N. Because there is sing as well. Ring. So R is hidden. R is hidden and the second I is fake. Wirings. Rimmings. Alright, BRB, y'all. I'll be back momentarily. Alright, I'm back. Need to get some of these push-ups done. I'm so far behind on push-ups. 1, 2, 5, 7, 8, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Oh. Arms are sore from yesterday, that's for sure. Considering the large word is illness, yes, F is fake.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, it's a river! Alright. Let's get this one finished. Lines. Oh. 1 point off. Yep. 1 point. That's alright. Next ad break will restart. See what we can do. That's okay. Oh, that's a good stretch. Good stretch. So, what we've got? Doodles, H-Hives. Something odd's happening. What does Toodles do? Toodles is you saying goodbye. You're not saying goodbye? Oh, well. I'm just going to run this and hope that it works. I don't know if it's going to with the change that we've made, but no. So it's just positioning them off. It's like one needs to go one way. The other needs to go the other way. Something like that, maybe? I mean, you're lined up now. But now you're not. You know what? I don't think I need this stuff anymore. I think that should just work. Oh, not quite. That's very close, though. You're leaving? Okay, bye. That's very close. I think what we need to do... have that as a plus. What? Okay, so we start here. Go this. Okay, so no. You need to start with the negative there. Oops. Get rid of that. Okay, let's see. So we start on this floor, go over here, go down the steps, we're here. we go over this way, we hit the steps, we go down, you're still there.
Cavino ate the calendar factory.
I mean, that sounds like Cavino. Cavino would do that. So we also need this. Go that. If even floor, else negative 1.28. Well, actually. God damn it. It's going a little bit too far. What up, Hendra? How are you doing? G'day, you gedunt. I'm currently trying to get the last bit of this stairwell and room placement sorted. Thank you for the follow, much appreciated. How are you doing today? You are officially a gedunt. And what that means is you can introduce yourself to people as a gedunt. So the next time you see someone with a Samsung phone, go up to them and say, "G'day, I'm a gedunt." And then just wait for their response. And once they respond, then you can continue the conversation, or you can just walk off. Up to you what happens at that point. As long as they know that you're a gedunt. Okay? Hello, Merp. How are you doing? Well, bidet is if you're having a bad day, because it sounds like bidet, which is the toilet thing. So it's essentially saying that your day is in the toilet. Bad day. A bidet. Yeah. Works on multiple levels, that one. What's up, Max? How are you doing? I wonder... No, that's not going to do it. It is going to be a horror game of sorts. Currently, we're just working out the procedural placement of all this stuff. So we're trying to get these to be lined up correctly. I think what I need to do, because the stairwells are placed correctly. So what I need to do, I need to go main room global position Z equals the stairwell global position Z. And then global position Z plus equal 0.64 if even floor, else negative 0.64. Not quite, so we need to invert that. Oh, has that worked? Has that worked? Start here, we go over here, we go down here, we go over here, we go down here. It's worked! Yes! Fan-frickin-tastic. So the project we're working on, here's a little overview of it in the chat there. It's called Escape from Thingy. It's a game that we made during a 24-hour stream with Matt Bird's Quest, Jedem NZ, and Just Cavino. So it's an infinite looping, procedurally generated horror game. It's like a nightmare, basically. So the rooms, like the building structure, doesn't necessarily make sense. Just like in dreams, things don't make sense. And once you find the items you need to escape the building and get away from Thingy, you are immediately in another building. Which means you have, like, all of your items that you found from the previous building are gone. And they're scattered around this new building that you're in. So you now have to go through and find all those items again and escape from Thingy again. But when you escape from Thingy again, you are automatically in another room. And if Thingy catches you, then you're pulled into the void. And you wake up in bed again. And you've got to immediately start trying to escape again. It's just infinite looping. There is no end to it. It's just see how many rooms you can escape from. That's all it is. All it is. Infinite looping. I think if we do that, and then we go back to here, so we start here, we have this room 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 here. You go down here. Okay, so there's no room there. No room there. Okay, so the rooms aren't generating correctly. G'day, Hypnotic. How are you doing? We go down here, we have a room there, we have a room there, we have a room there, a room there, and the exit. So all of these rooms here should be for the second floor. Oh, I've actually just noticed something as well. We need to extend that a little bit. We need to extend it a little bit because otherwise the room placed here is going to overlap with the stairs. I thought this man was talking to himself. I am. I'm always talking to myself. Never assume that I'm actually talking to someone. I mean, in this day and age, 90% of chat could be bots for all I know. So if I'm talking to someone, You don't know if it's some AI that someone set up. I don't know. We could be talking to nothing. Thornity Armorbot. I knew it. I always had it. I always had a suspicion. It was the co at the end. Can I get a sneak peek at Thingy, or is it still a work in progress? Thingy, I'm thinking about seeing if Matt wants to recreate Thingy. But Thingy currently looks like this. So that's Thingy's profile shot. We've got him broken out into multiple parts. But you can see this is the side right. Then you got the side left. If we select those. And then there's the front when it's facing you. And then there's the back when it's not facing you. But I'm thinking about asking Matt if he wants to create something with like arms and legs that like are actually walking around and such, rather than just like a torso, like an upper torso and head kind of thing. Thingy is balding. Thingy is balding. It can't be a bot. He said the best Aussie joke. That's correct. But still a sprite. Yeah, still a sprite. Yeah. The entire game, we had the idea for the game so that everything is just sprites billboarded in a 3D area. So if we go to these hallways, for example, all of these are just sprites. Like, they're sprites with like just billboarded in 3D. There's no actual 3D models in this game. It's just all 2D sprites. Why decided to go for black and white instead of color? More simplicity, because we were doing it during a 24-hour game, like 24-hour period. How much of a pain did that cause? Not much. Not much. It was actually very simple. We didn't have to worry about 3D modeling stuff. We didn't have to worry about how the 3D models connect together or anything like that. It was just, here's a tile, and then we just duplicate the sprite and just position it along each other. It's very easy. Very simple. So it's essentially how 3D games were done back in the day. So think of like the original Doom. The original 3D Doom, the original Wolfenstein, that type of stuff. A lot of that was just sprites billboarded in 3D. They weren't actual 3D models a lot of the time. Original Wolfenstein, this type of thing. So like, it's all 2D sprites just billboarded. That's all. Welcome back, Mike. But yeah, that's what we decided to go with. Hey, Mike, watch this. Our building makes sense, kind of. Like, so here's the first hallway. It's got its rooms positioned at the doorways, as you would expect. And then go over here. It connects up to this one. I need to figure out why these rooms for the second floor are not being positioned on the hallway. But then the stairwell connects up to the third floor. And then the third floor has all of its rooms in the correct spot. So yeah. Recently replayed the original Doom. The art style always interests me. Yeah, it's pretty good. I know just played some Brutal Doom. Brutal Doom. Moving along nicely. I know, we're finally making progress, unlike last week where I spent like 7 hours trying to figure out how to do it and couldn't get anywhere. That's just a nightmare. Ugh. Hated that. Absolutely hated that. Ooh, actually, with how nice Atticus was the other day, I wonder... Yeah. Nice. Nice. So, because of Atticus, we have an extra 4 animated emote slots and 4 tier 1 emotes, like static emote slots. So we can get even more emotes. We're gonna need ideas for emotes, chat. Beard-based emotes. Very unique for design for a game in general. Yeah. I hope so. Like, I want this game to, like, make some money, because the money that comes in from the game immediately goes to Able Gamers, the charity that we made this for during the game, like, during the 24-hour stream. Like, yeah. So what's the issue with those other rooms? Does the person that made Thingy, does he or she have a YouTube account? So the person that did it, they're streaming at the moment. Matt Bird's Quest. That's the artist that did the pixel art sprites and whatnot. There is another person. So the idea for Thingy came from Just Cavino. It came from one of his nightmares, actually, Thingy. That's how we got the idea to make it an infinite looping horror game where you're trapped in a nightmare that you can't get out of. So, yeah. Yeah, Matt did all the pixel art. You should check him out. I think it's Thursday today, so Matt's just doing a small quest today. What are you shouting about? Someone asked about who did who made Thingy, the sprite work and such. So, I just pointed them to you. You did the artwork and stuff for it. But yeah, I think, Matt, you're doing a 24-hour stream tomorrow, aren't you? Another 24-hour stream. Crazy. Absolutely insane. Yep. Weekly 24-hour stream on Fridays. Don't worry, it's only good things this time. Okay, so with all of that done, if you want me to do more art, let me know. I was going to ask Matt if you wanted to change Thingy up a bit. So make Thingy, like, I'm thinking one of two things. Either making it so that Thingy has legs and actually walks around. So he'd be shrunk down to be like a 64 by 64 or even like a 52 by 52 kind of character with legs and a body and a head and stuff. Or we just kind of shrink down the head and torso to make it like a 32 by 32 and then have thingy floating in the air. What up, Luke? G'day, you dunce. Thank you for the raid. How are you doing, you fantastic people? There's an overview of the game that we're working on at the moment. What up, Otter? How are you doing? How's your beard? For anyone that doesn't know me, I'm Hypnotic, as you can probably guess. Streaming 6 days a week for 10 to 12 hours a day. We could even make a couple and have random killers. That's true. That's true. That is a possibility. And how are you doing, Luke? How was your stream? And Otter, you were streaming a bit earlier today, weren't you? How was yours? So this one here... But something weird's going on. If it's not an even floor, that's the issue. Too short because of work. Fair. Still finished fixing up a level in Chomp and Cheeky. Nice. Had the pleasure of Otter and his community. Yep. They're good people. They are good people. For sale, dead budgie. Not going cheap. Oh, Mike. You're so funny. Have you noticed Twitch has increased the cooldown on shoutouts? Have they? I have not. I know I'm getting old when I say, what you talking about, Willis? And nobody knows what I'm talking about. I know what you're talking about. Not because I ever watched the show. It's like an hour now. No, it's not. Not for shoutouts. Shoutouts is a 2-minute cooldown. No, I shouted. Wait, look. Where was it? This isn't showing my shit. This isn't showing it. I shouted out. So you were shouted out when you raided in. If I do another shout out now to automate games. So we'll do another shout out now. There it is. Shout out right there. Shout outs within 5 minutes. At the end of the stream because he raided me and it said I had to wait 17 minutes. Yeah, it could be shouting out the same streamer. Yeah, you can't shout out the same person within 1 hour, probably. Yeah, because otherwise you can sit there and just shout out the same person every 2 minutes, and that would be a nightmare. But yeah, it's you can shout out other people with it like 2 minutes apart. There's a 2-minute cooldown on general shoutouts. Oof, your name does not appear nicely over there, Luke. It's just all black. Stop poking me. The old school Warcraft. My spell of Hidden Shadow is working. Alright, so now that we've got that done, we need to figure this out. It's multiplying it by -1. I think we just... Pangea, you are late. Tangia being late to the raid. What the hell? I got a quick laugh. My wrinkles showed I laughed. My wrinkles show I laughed. My grey hair shows I cared. My scars show I lived. And my Winnie the Pooh tummy shows I love a good snack. That's true. Or beer. One of the two. I have to go eat and get ready for work. Fair enough, Luke. Enjoy work. Don't work too hard. Hello, Zene. Zenea? Is that right? Let me know if I pronounced that wrong. Because there's like a 99.99% chance that I butchered that. Alright? Zene. Zene. Nice. Alright, how are you doing? Many people have butchered it, no worries. Well, I plan on being someone that has corrected it until a future stream when you pop back up, and I forget and butcher it again. Right? It's nothing personal. My memory just sucks. I need this to not do that. I'm pretty good. What about you? I've been good. Been good. We've got NeoVim configured for our Godot. And now we've got our procedural generation working for each level. We just need to get the floors for the even levels being correct. And I think that's going to be a matter of Vector 3 right. Actually, Vector 3 left. Vector 3 forward. Because we don't want it to multiply the y-axis. Look at that. Our procedural building. You enter, so you start here. You have 1 room, 2 rooms. You have 3 rooms, 4 rooms. It goes over here. What's happened there? Ah, I see what's happening there. I got some Z fighting that we need to fix, but that's easy taken care of. You go down here to the next floor. Why are your rooms over there? Huh. Damn it. That's what we need to fix. If you ever want to do more overlay work, I think the on-screen chat needs to be redesigned with the help of readability. Like, that's the thing. I want to do something for it for readability, but putting a background there causes the stuff behind it to be harder to see as well. And I don't want to do that thing where I have like a border around my stuff, because then it makes it difficult to it makes it harder for you to read what I'm doing. So it's annoying. It's a difficult one. I pooped in the elevator. I took that shit to another level. Same shit, different story. That shit escalated quickly. God damn it. My first game involved procedural mazes. It's not complete and probably won't be, but it's the game that made me learn Godot. Nice. Nice. How are you doing, Lizard? I've tried to do procedural mazes with C. Yeah, this bit my tongue. Ow. With procedural, I tried to do procedural mazes with C++ and Raylib, but I couldn't figure out where to start with it. I think in Godot it would be a lot easier. But yeah, I do want to go back to trying to implement the algorithm in pure C++. Because that's... I think that'd be really fun. That would be super entertaining. After hearing that, I just had to say, you should do for dad jokes for 3 weeks. That should do. Oh, that should do you for dad jokes for 3 weeks. No, so Mike posts like a dad joke every 2 hours at least, on average. Learning a lot of different proc gen methods. I find that it is a disadvantage for solo indie game devs. Level design takes so much time. Yes, it does. It takes a ton of time. I think that's where a lot of people stop as well. A lot of people will get the programming of the game done, and they'll have combat, they'll have different attacks and spells, they'll have a skill system, they'll have a stat and attribute system, they'll have dialogue and stuff, but then they have to design the levels. And designing the levels takes a lot longer, and it's a lot more difficult. And it's just... it becomes very slow at that point. So people tend to get bored of it and drop it. So... finding that spending time learning how to populate levels by code helps get projects done. Yeah. But unfortunately, that doesn't work for all games. So true, you should decide on the rules for the levels rather than placing objects by hand. Yeah, like... it depends. So for my main game, Engineered, that's essentially going to become a city, but the road is something that I need to carve into the terrain itself, and I need to make sure that that's that gets painted with a texture for the road, and stuff like that. So yeah, I'm not sure if I'd be able to do that by code using Terrain 3D, but yeah. Proc gen for levels doesn't have to do it at runtime and do a lot of mine during design time. Yeah, and that, like, I'm not saying that it doesn't work for a lot of games. I'm just saying there are games out there that doing procedural generation doesn't work for. Like, there's a level, like, you need to be very specific about how you place things in some types of games. So a layout for a game like Diablo 4 or Diablo 3, like those kinds of things, you wouldn't do proc gen for the main world. You would do it for the instances and the dungeons that you go into, but the overworld, that's generally something that they would create. And they'd place the buildings in specific spots and whatnot because they're related to quests and things like that. So it's like, we need this building here because a quest is going to lead to this spot. We need this haystack here because they need to go here and pull an item out of that when they have a certain quest. All that type of stuff. Like, you may be able to do it for the terrain. Do, like, a random generation for the terrain. And then you'll have someone go through and they, like, do changes to it to make it a bit more straightforward and stuff like that. But you wouldn't do it for, like, all of the building placement and object placement and stuff like that. But yeah, like, procedural generation stuff does work. And I think, like, there are trade-offs as well. Like, if you're an indie dev that's just just getting into like making a game, procedurally generating your level, if you're just going to have like one level that's replayed over and over, or if you're going to create a series of levels for a speed run kind of thing, like a getting over it or something like that, procedurally generating that might take them longer to actually figure out as they're new to development than actually just placing everything by hand. I need to revamp my schedule, which means figuring out which skills I need as an indie dev. I mean, the skills you need as an indie dev will ultimately come down to what types of games you're going to be making. Like 2D, 3D, pixel art, or vector art. That type of stuff. As well as when it comes to music, what type of music are you doing? Are you going to be doing 8-bit music? Are you going to be doing like full song creation type stuff? Like, yeah. Most of them are not game dev related. Exactly. Yeah. Like, starting off with one genre and getting that under control, that'll be a good idea. Sometimes programmers try to make the best tools for the problems that would work, that would take less time to build than to whole tool to handle that. Yeah. Like, I've put together a very basic dialogue system that works for my game, but it wouldn't work for other people's games. And that's fine. That is fine. I don't care about making a dialogue system that I'm going to reuse for the next 5 games I make. I just need a dialogue system that works for the current game I'm working on. The next game I make, I can add to that and make it more reusable so that it supports those 2 games. Then the third game I make, I can add to it again and kind of make it more dynamic and stuff like that. But yeah, I think trying to do that off the scratch, off the bat, instead of just getting something to work now, it can take a lot longer and delay you actually getting a game released. 2D and 3D stuff is what I'm going for, but starting with 2D. Yeah, so for 2D, like, you need to go with drawing and whatnot. Grog! G'day, you dunce. How are you? What were you doing today, Grog? For everyone that doesn't know, here's the side project that we are working on today. My name's Hypnotic. What up, 8-bits? How are you doing? I stream 6 days a week, not 10 days a week like I was going to say, 6 days a week for 10 to 12 hours a day. And yeah, we're just going through our side project today. Good, how's it going? It's going good. It is going good. We have a proc gen for this stuff going. I just need to figure out why these rooms are here and not here at these positions. So, yeah. What up, Panda? What up, Calf? Is Trash Panda. I love it. Also working on side project, cleaning up some more things with my chat overlay. Working pretty well. Raids no longer crash my chat. Thank you for helping me with that test. No worries. Feel free to call me Trash or Panda. What if I call you Is? is okay? What if I call you Rashpan? Rashpan. There's a lot of names. Ash Panda. Rashpan is too far. Fair enough. Fair enough. Just as long as I know the limit. As long as I know the limit. Okay. I was gonna stick with Panda. Panda's the easiest one. So there's something to do with this. I don't even know if I need this, actually. Let's do that. Let's go to you and run you. Interesting. Interesting that they all stacked correctly. How are you going to sort your asset work? Are you going to store it in Git or drives? Then what engines will you target? Will you target all engines or just one? What export and import methods are you going to use? For the sprites, are you going to do simple sprite sheets? A single sprites per sheet or a full atlas? In a sprite, are you going to use frames or a single file? I would say when it comes to the import-export workflow, if it's their first game, I think like if they're using Godot, for example, and they're doing something in Blender, they can just use Godot's like built-in workflow. They don't need to worry about supporting other engines and whatnot. That kind of adds complexity to their very first introduction that I don't think they need. Same if they were using Unity, they can use whatever Unity's standard workflow is. And I would say, Sal, just start. I wouldn't, like, personally, I didn't really start with any processes in mind. I just kind of created some, sprite sheets for characters and some tile maps for my world and whatnot. That was my first ever pixel art game. And I just kind of went from there. I've learned other things from there, and better workflows and stuff. But I think just starting by creating, like looking into how you create a sprite sheet for a character, how you create a tile map for your pixel art world and stuff like that, and then just doing that and importing them into the engine, that's a start. Just do that for now. Don't worry about having a reusable workflow across multiple engines and stuff like that. You're new to it. You don't need to know that stuff at this point. If you try to do all of that, you're going to get bogged down and burnt out, and you're not going to want to do it. For an absolute noob, what should we use? I just know a little Java. It's completely up to you. If you want to stick with Java, let's see. Not that. That's the wrong one. So when it comes to the game engine you want to use, let's see. If you want to stick with Java, then you've got these. So CopperCube, JMonkey Engine, libgdx, that type of stuff. If you want to switch over to some C#, then you've got all these engines that you can use in C#. If you want to go to C++, you've got these engines that you can use C++ with. It really comes down to what you're looking for. So have a look through here. the most common game engines, Unreal Engine, Unity, and Godot, which are C++, C#, GDScript based. So GDScript is Godot, C++, Blueprints stuff is Unreal Engine, and C# is Unity and Godot. Yeah, the 20 games challenge lab is good. That's good to get an idea of the basics. If you don't care about what you're coding in, I think GameMaker and Godot are great starting choices. I'd check out the tutorials on YouTube for both and see what sticks. Yeah, exactly. If you're doing 2D, GameMaker is very good for 2D. Godot does 2D very well as well, and Godot also does 3D. So if you want to do 3D stuff down the track, then probably Godot or Unity. But if you just want to do 2D, probably GameMaker. I might put together a selection of links for those wanting to start. Yeah, definitely. Godot also has C#, and I think on Unreal they added another language, but I don't remember which. Really? Really? Are you sure? Let's see. Is it an officially supported one? Because it could just be a plugin that someone made with bindings for another language that's not officially supported. I've not used any of these languages or engines. That's all right. That's all right, Calf. I hadn't used Godot or GDScript before I started streaming. You're at the starting point, so you have the benefit, Calf, of tinkering with different engines. Right now, you shouldn't be worried about what you should use to make a game. You should be tinkering with different engines and kind of see what works best for the style of game you want to make. So if you want to make a 2D game, tinker with Godot, tinker with GameMaker, tinker with Unity, that type of stuff. See which one feels better for you to make a 2D game. And just follow their tutorials of implementing a simple 2D game. And then whichever one works better for you, whichever one you prefer, go with that one. Doesn't matter what everyone else says. If other people are like, oh no, you should use Unity or you should use Godot or something like that, but you prefer to use GameMaker, then you can tell them to shut up because they don't know what they're talking about because you have a preference for GameMaker. That's fine. Matters not. The next big challenge we have here is...
Hunt is a thing of the past and the future is a thing of the past and the future is...
That's true. That's all true. Maybe they meant the blueprints. They could have. Blueprints have been there for ages. That's just visual scripting in Unreal Engine. Tinkering with engines for me is not something I can do because 8 GB RAM at the moment. In that case, you want to stick to lower side engines, so don't tinker with Unreal Engine. That's going to take up way too much. You can still tinker with Godot with 8 gigs of RAM. Like, if I open up my system stuff, I have a lot of stuff running, which is why it's up at 14 gig. I've got like OBS and all this shit running. Godot is taking 1 gig of RAM. So you should be fine. There's also, you've also got to remember, there's game engines online as well. So, what was it?
I used to work at a bakery.
There was, let's see, development platforms, web. Where is it? Micro Studio. Here we are. So Micro Studio, you can use this in your browser to make 2D games. You would use Lua, like MicroScript, which is inspired by Lua. Lua is a very popular language at the moment, especially in the modding community, but you can also do JavaScript or Python. So, your choice. But yeah, you just use their create a project, and you just use the browser to do everything. You don't need to install anything. You just kind of go from there. Ah, yes, ads. Let me bring up the words. Whoops. Words, I need to do 35 push-ups as well. Scent. Lucent. Holy shit, it was lucent. I did not think that was an actual word. There you go. Learn something new every day. Lent. Alright, cult. Cult is a word. Let me do these push-ups quickly and knock out 30 more. 1, 2, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 17, 18, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 27, 28, 29, 30. That's those done. Need to have some water. So exhausted after those. Oh.
Anyways, I'm going to sleep. Leaving my phone on so I can farm points. If anyone wants the free TTS, give it to them, there is no problem.
No worries.
May everyone have an excellent night or day, depending on where you are ZZZ.
Have a good sleep, H-Ives. You should be rigging, Mike. You should be.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Good night, H-Ives. Alright. So yeah, you can use MicroScript, and Micro Studio allows you to do everything in your engine. So you don't need to worry about having a ton of RAM. You don't need to worry about installing anything. Construct 3 too, yep. Very true. Construct 3 is a good one. Look at that. Okay, so this one goes over here. Do that. Do that. Making sure all the rooms are in the correct spots. We only have hallways and bedrooms at the moment. We are going to create more, like different rooms and such. Okay, so that's the exit. Perfect. There we go. So that is all perfectly put together. I love it. I did a game jam to learn about GB Studio years ago. One of the favorite things I've made. I've used Maya for years, same with Max. When I started presenting for Microsoft, I swapped to Blender so that I could show examples in a free tool, which everyone could use. Max was around 4K for us. And it was, yeah. 3ds Max is expensive as shit. Where's the stairs? So I think the issue is... these need to be dropped down. Like so. And that will stop them from having that Z conflict with stuff. Let's see. Yeah, so there's no more Z fighting here. Because there's that little space between them right there. Perfect. Love it. I gotta hop off for the night. Have a good one, Grog. Thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. We'll catch you next time. I'll pop into your stream next time I see you pop up in my little followed list. I think we need this one, this one, this one. Need to copy those over. Oh, this is where it gets interesting. Because if we flip those stairs to be going this way, we need that one to be off, that one to be on, that one. Yeah, okay. Okay. So, the biggest portion of the research is playing other Souls-like, which I can't at the moment. There's as long as you're actually doing research while you're playing the Souls-like, But I find a lot of people don't actually do that. A lot of people are like, I'm going to play this game for research. And then they don't actually take notes or anything. God damn it, why is this being so irritating today? There we go. That should be better. That should be much better. Is Ninja Dev, you need to research how they are doing in sales. Decide if the game will actually make money. If that's the reason you're doing it. Yeah, that's another big one. Flip on 1. Flip on 2. Flip off 1. Flip off 2. Let's duplicate this one. Then we can pop this. Negative. Make unique. We can do that. That's the best way to do it. Because there's no jumping in this game, so we don't need to worry about that. Just, yeah. And that's already got a collider on it from the stairs. So, not that the player's ever going to be able to get there, but, you know. We just need this here, so as they're coming down, they can't walk out. So, important things. Very, very important things. Oh, that's right. There was something I was going to say, like, hours ago. Hours ago. This is what I mean by my memory sucks, alright? A few hours ago, I was like, oh yeah, I thought of something about the current state, like, people complaining about AAA graphics at the moment. And now I completely forgot to continue with that sentence. Like a lot of big titles being released by large studios at the moment have people have been saying the graphics aren't as good as graphics from like 10, 15 years ago. Assassin's Creed Shadows being one compared to like an Assassin's Creed from 10 years ago kind of thing. That type of stuff. It got me thinking. Is the game industry going through that awkward period of that the movie industry went through in like the 90s, where the movie industry was changing it up and they were trying all of these crazy VFX and CGI stuff, and they were just bad. Like, you look at them these days, it's like, those are some shit-ass CGI and crap. So I wonder if that's what's happening now, where the publishers and studios are trying these, like, they have the money and the resources to try these wacky new techniques to do things, and they just don't work out, and they end up with a worse product because of it. Yeah. It's going through a big change at the moment, but like specifically in relation to graphics, like, are they trying to use new tools or technology or new processes to do things and make things better? but they're ending up with a worse result because it's an untested process. Kind of yes and no, in my opinion. It's because they end up looking a bit too bland and generic. We had this change in IT a few years back. Yeah. Every AAA game looks the same. Yeah, exactly. But like that's kind of... Wait a minute, this game looks familiar. I know, right, Camino? Watch this as well. Look at this. Look at this. This here is the starting point. You got a bedroom here. You got your bedrooms down here. You go up this way. You got your stairway. And then you got your rooms here. Oh, hello. What happened to that one? Ah, yeah, I see what's happened there. That's not changing the X and Z values. Yeah. So it's expecting them to go back that way instead of forward that way. So... yeah, I know what's happening there. I know what's happening there. But yeah, and the stairwells all line up. Then you get to the exit. Yay! We're at the exit! Woot woot! This dampened my mood and I don't want to bring it into the stream. Man, what's that? The other thing I found and thought of is if you want to make money, you need to do a game that people want, not a game that you want to make. Yeah, that's true. That's true. You can only make the game that you want to make if you have the money to do that. What up, ANZ? How are you? How's the YouTubes going? You can't... like, if you have a job and you're just making a game for fun, make the game that you want to make. If you are trying to make money from your game, make a game that people want to play. Not necessarily going to be the game that you want to make. And that is difficult because if you make a game that you don't want to make, but people want to play, they may not want to play your game because you're not interested in making it. So you're not putting all of your effort into it. So you end up with a worse product and people just don't play it as a result. So, yeah. There's... let's see here. So, what are we doing? It's this stuff here. These here. So we got rid of this. But if I put this back in, that's what it was. Room global position Z. And that can be a multiply equal as well. Yep. -1. I mean, do that. Also, Cavino, 30-person repo. We need to do it. I have been ordered by my bosses that we need to do a 30-person repo. Alright? Has to be done. I get that. But we're already just starting, so it's way too much info to dump on someone who's new to all this. Exactly. That's why, as I'm saying, Sal, don't worry about all of that. Don't worry about processes and all that kind of stuff. Just start creating, and you'll work out processes as you go. Trying to become a professional game dev straight off the bat for someone that's doing it as a hobby, that's going to make you not want to do it. It's too much of an information overload. You're going to get bogged down and you're not going to want to do it. So just start making something and learn the processes as you make things. So create a sprite sheet for a character. Have that character walk around the game. That's your first thing. Not sure when. Well, you're not going to be participating in your game jam, are you? But you're not actually participating in the Jiggle Jam. We can definitely do it during that. Maybe, you know. Let's close that. Get rid of that. Open this. And let's run this. Right, so that still connects up there correctly. You don't have your rooms at your correct spots. All of your rooms are over there. They need to be flipped. They need to be rotated. Global rotation Y is main room. Global rotation Y. Now I think this we don't want to do it on the X, do we? It's just the Z that we want to do it on. I think I will be thinking about doing a mini game during that time. So you're going to host jam and you're going to compete in your own jam. Are you going to be someone that can be voted on to win? Because that could be a bit weird if you win your own jam. That's why I assumed you weren't participating. Just got the server running, starting to make the VMs using Ubuntu. Fun times. Nice. Well, that's not right. I need to get rid of this one. Not that one. No. Do I have something? Yeah, I do have something else open. Cool. There we go. We'll see. I got other events coming up that I still have to prep for, like GodotCon coming up soon. We can do it during GodotCon. You can walk around GodotCon doing repo in a 30-man stream while doing GodotCon. No. Why not? It seems like a very normal idea. Interesting. Need to write that. Gotta go to sleep. Fair enough, Hypnotic. Have a good sleep. Oh, of course. Yep. Why? Isn't why just yank? I don't see another Y in that list. Like, I don't see a Y in this list at all. GodotCon, Hot Tub Stream, TBA, Jiggle Jam, TBA. Maybe Repo the weekend before GodotCon? We can talk off stream though. I mean, we need to find a ton of people that can do it. So, Mystery's probably the better person to. Oh, you got quite a few already? Nice, nice. Well, I can do it whenever. Like, I'm easy. You heard that right. Good. Just gotta. Room. Global rotation. I think that's what we want. That way everything lines up for these. We go down to the second floor. Okay, no. We have 2 rooms that are overlapping there. Rather interesting. Good night, Cavino. Enjoy your sleep. I hope it's very refreshing and relaxing. Is it on the Z that we want to do this? It's on the X that we want to do this. It's the X that we want to flip. The Z stays the same. That's our issue. That's all correct. You go down here. No. Hang on. Look at door direction. Okay, so they've all positioned out that way. Hey Panda, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. You are now officially a Gedunt, which means the next time you come across a panda, introduce yourself to it from behind glass or safety or something. Introduce yourself as a Gedunt. And say, "G'day, I'm a Gedunt." And just wait for it to respond or walk away or something like that. Alright? That's all you need to do. Going to bed too, Tricky? Fair enough. Good night, Tricky. Have a good sleep. Make sure to do that. Thanks for the good vibes. Off to bed. No worries, Panda. Enjoy bed. It must be that time in America. It definitely does seem like it. It's about this time that everyone goes to bed. It's 3 a.m. for you? Jeepers. So you must be Europe. Somewhere around... Would it be England, France kind of area? Chugged too much Monster. Sweet. Yep. Fair enough. Well. That's it. Shit, I forget what it was. Oh well, Panda. You too. Enjoy your sleeps. What are we doing? So... Because it can't just be... Ow. It's 1:30 AM for you? Nice. Nice. Actually, I need recommendations of coffee beans. Because I'm going to be getting a coffee machine soon that, like, I need to grind the bean for and stuff like that. So if anyone has coffee bean recommendations, I've had some, which are any bean, like any coffee from the Mexico region, Chiapas, I think. Chiapas, Oaxaca kind of thing. But yeah, if anyone has other suggestions, let me know. Because I need to do something with them. I also need to figure out what coffee machine I'm going to be getting. It's going to be a good one. Like, if I'm getting a coffee machine, I'm going to be steaming my own milk. I can tell you that much. Jeez. Alright, so... I think, actually, if we do that, go, look at the door direction. We need to place it before we rotate it. Actually, no. That'll be fine. What we need to do... that. Then we need to do... That's a hard recommendation because coffee bean taste is all up to preference. I know, but... like, I want to try different coffee beans. So, like, I want to have a range of beans that people feel are good. Because if someone says it's good, it's more of a chance that it's not a bad bean in general. Like if it's good enough for someone to recommend, then chances are it's something that's not going to be bad. It might not be my favorite, but it's not going to be something that I'm like, ugh, that's disgusting, kind of thing. Plus equal. Doorway. If it's an even 4. Else. Negative doorway. Wonder if that'll do it. No. Okay, so look at that if even floor, else negative doorway. Still getting used to all these hotkeys. Ah, that's right. It's there. Nice. Ooh, hello. Oof. I mean, it's closer. I recommend drinking Coke Zero instead. No. If you want high quality beans, try the beans from Colombia, Ethiopia, Brazil, Guatemala, and Kenya, to name a few. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. Let's have a look-see. Have a look at what beans we can get here. So, if we go staff picks, there's Peru Rainforest, Peru Organic Rainforest Alliance beans, Brazil Yellow, Nicaraguan, Papua Indonesia, Indian Tiger Mountain, Brazilian Tiger. Like, these are just staff picks as well. Like, if we just go... like, view the full range. If we go... like, Africa. You got, like, Ethiopian there. You got Ethiopian there. Some more Ethiopian. Kenya. There's some Mocha. There's Ugandan White Nile. Nice. But yeah, like, I can get pretty much whatever I want. From the looks of it. 45-year reserve blend. Jesus Christ. There's some Brazil yellow bourbon. Interesting. El Salvador. Guatemala, Antigua. That could be a good one. Brazilian coffee with creamy, intense toffee and cocoa finish. Lovely syrupy body. Equally good on its own or in a blend. Certified Rainforest Alliance from Ipanema Coffees Growers. Okay. Then you got these ones. Genuine high altitude shade grown Antigua is amongst the very best of Central American coffees with deep body Belgian chocolate undertones. And the Guatemala ones were good. Good suggestions there, Sal. Very good suggestions. Like how they call it hardware. That's funny. Oh yeah, very nice. I do have some ginger beer today. I'm going to be having some ginger beer with my lunch. This ginger beer is delicious. Let's think. So, this door direction here, this look at here, I feel it needs to be God damn it. Kopi Luwak might also be good. Isn't Kopi Luwak the one that's like from a cat's butt? Yeah, it's a coffee that consists of partially digested coffee cherries, which have been eaten and defecated by the Asian palm civet. That's the poop coffee. Often referred to as civet coffee or cat poop coffee. That's Kopi Luwak. I've heard of this coffee. It is very expensive. It is very expensive. And that's because if I was someone that was going to be harvesting this coffee, I would want to be paid very well as well. There's also an elephant poop coffee, which is very weird. Look at... needs to be... room... global position plus doorway if even floor, else room global position minus doorway. Asian palm civets aren't cats. I know, but it's referred to as. It's referred to as cat poop coffee. I never said it was accurate. That's just what it's referred to. It's cat poop coffee. That's what they call it. The outer shell is removed though. Yeah, like they're not selling it contaminated with that stuff. They de-shell it, they clean it, all that kind of stuff. And it like provides acidity or something like that. Perfect. Ah. I love this. It's all working. It's all generating. Places everything in the correct locations. All the rooms are lined up. That's nice. I like that. It's a very odd-looking structure, isn't it? And that's because the building's not supposed to make sense. The building is supposed to be confusing. I fucking love it. Love how good it looks. Okay. So with that, we need to figure out start location and end locations. We've got the end location stuff set up already. But what we need to do is we need to have a start or spawn pos. Spawn marker, which is a marker 3D. Actually, okay, so how can we handle this? Because I think I want the spawn position to probably be a bedroom, but that means every bedroom that spawns would... Yeah, because we need to figure out how we're going to have this stuff spawn. Raspberries make great beards. I love it. That is quite a grape beard. So good. So good. A grape beard. A grape beard. Comedy gold there, Mike. What C# LSP are you using for NeoVim? Assuming it's C#, you're using with Godot. Nope, I'm using GD script. Using GD script for my Godot stuff. I'm just using the inbuilt language server. So they've got an inbuilt language server and an inbuilt debug adapter. So just using those two. Yeah, when it comes to the C# side of things, I'm not sure if... I think the language server works with C# if you download Godot Mono. Yeah, the DAP and the LSP are built in. So what I did, let's switch this into that. In config NeoVim. So we've got our NeoVim config. I started with LazyVim as a base. And then inside here, we have Lua. And then we've got the LazyVim config stuff and whatnot. I created this after, because inside my init, we've got require after, which happens after config.lazy. And then we've got, what is it? Inside after, there's DAP, keymap, LSP, and tree sitter. The init in here requires LSP, DAP, and tree sitter. The LSP stuff is what sets up like all of our different stuff. So we check if the project is a Godot project. If it is a Godot project and the server's not running, we start the server. And then if it's a Godot project, we load the LSP config, set up GD script, and we also load the keymap. So that way we have our Godot keymap stuff loaded. And then we also have the DAP, which very simple. It's just creating an adapter with a host IP, which is localhost, and the host port number as configured in the editor, as well as the GD script configuration for DAP. Now, I haven't figured out how to get NeoVim to launch Godot with a specific scene. I've tried setting the scene value as an argument or as a configuration bit in here. Doesn't work. Doesn't work. Don't know why. So even setting it to current, it doesn't run the current scene. So I think there's a disconnect there that needs to be updated in Godot. But you should be able to do something similar for your C# stuff. If you have Godot Mono and you're using C#, you should be able to set up something similar. It's just you change this to just be like Godot C# or something like that. Why the choice to use GD script over C#? Just curious. So I'm running on Linux. I'm running on Linux and I don't want to have to deal with setting up all the different C# stuff for Linux as well. And the games I'm making, like the performance benefits, the speed benefits you get with C# are negligible when it comes to the games that I'm making. So I don't need to worry about that too much. So it's more of an ease of use thing for me than anything else. Adagon, g'day you gadunts. How are you doing? Look at that. Bucky's now a raider. We got Adagon raiding in. There's a brief overview of the side project we're working on today. If you don't know me, I'm Hypnotic. I stream 6 days a week for 10 to 12 hours a day. And it's amazing. It's amazing. Be a good word, as we call them here, gadunts, and follow. You are late, Adagon. But that's okay. That's okay. Yes. Humble Bundle. There's a couple of new Humble Bundle things out, aren't there? And you got like, ooh. Question of brushes. Are these usable in... Are these brushes usable in Blender? Or are they for a specific Clip Studio Paint. Okay. I wonder if they're able to be exported and used in Blender. That'd be interesting. I need to pull up these words. And you might be able to adapt them for Blender. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. What were you doing today, Adagon? Tell us what you were working on. There's boat for yous. Worked on the stream music system a bit. Nice. What else do they have? They got machine learning projects for beginners. Very nice. I think Fab also has some new stuff. Added a bar to show progress through the song. Nice. Obtain. Nice. Oh, there's Noita. I need to get myself lunch, though, on this ad break. So I'm going to BRB quickly. I will see you in a couple of minutes.
And there was much rejoicing.
Alright, I'm back. I do have food though, so no camera. Not yet. Spoon. That was close. Very, very close. Blessed. Jeez. Russian this level. Oh, Debs. Okay. Else? Lees. Eels. Perfect. Discuss is the big word. Discuss is big word, tea is fake. Six. There we are. That was weird. Alright. Should have time for one more round. Surgery. N is fake. Um... Damn. I don't know. I don't know what else there could be. Ooh, Urns is a good one. Oh, N's fake. N is fake. That close. Thank you for the follow, much appreciated. You are now a Gedunt. And what that means is you get to introduce yourself to people as a Gedunt officially. So the next time you see a bartender, go up to them. Doesn't matter if you want to order anything or not. Doesn't matter. Just go up to them and say, "G'day, I'm a Gedunt," and then wait for their response. And that's all you need to do. That's it. It'd be good. Clever way to keep chat interactive whilst AFK. I know, right? A lot of people do it too. Like, I am by no means first person to do this. Like, I use it, Finn uses it, JD, I think, uses it, Cavino uses it. I feel like someone has cursed me on words. Most of the ones I'm getting is just things called out and me being quicker. And me being quicker. I mean, yeah. It's normally how it works. There are some free Unreal Engine or fab.com packages. Cinecam is obviously going to be Unreal Engine. These ones I think you can export. I think they're FBX, so you can use them in Godot. You might need to do some like skeleton retargeting type stuff, animation retargeting stuff. And then there's this environment here. So yeah. Some free stuff if you're looking for some goodies to use. Spawn position now. Spawn positions. So, I think what we need is for each room that comes off the main rooms to have a spawn position. Big boy! G'day, you big gidunt. How are you doing? How's it going? It's going good. It's going real good. How are you? What were you up to today? There's a brief overview of the side project we're making today in chat. Zenit, biggest boy, did raid. Boolean, what up? Ryan, how are you? Hey, Yochik, how are you doing? Is Godot easy? My mind is in tangles with default's message passing system. It depends on what you mean by easy. There's always a learning curve if you're not used to programming and stuff like that. But for me, the messaging system and stuff like that, like using Godot signals, are fairly easy. Like I have this file here, which is all of my global signals, and I just use this to emit what I need to from wherever and have whatever needs to listen to it listening. So that way you end up with a nice, like, you know, the player picks up an item, doesn't matter what item it is, doesn't matter where it is, doesn't matter what caused the player to pick it up, the signal gets emitted and the player receives that signal and adds it to their inventory. It's that simple. Yeah. It does take some getting used to, but they also have this here in the UI, so you can actually see all the different signals that this node can emit, and you can even double click and have it connect. So, you know, you could have this door listening for this mouse entered event and go from there. And it'll actually show you, oh, this is listening to this method in the GUI. I don't use the GUI though. That's just my personal preference. A lot of people do use the GUI. And thank you for following. You are now a Gedunt. And what that means is you can introduce yourself as a Gedunt. It's the biggest honor in the world. Alright? Alright? Such a big honor. There's something like 5,000 people that have been knighted. There's less than 1,500 Gedunts. Alright? So, it's something to be proud of. The next time you are getting a taxi or an Uber or a Lyft or whatever, whenever you're getting some sort of ride, introduce yourself to the driver as a Gedunt. Just start off when you get in the car, just, "G'day, I'm a Gedunt." And then wait for them to respond. It's a perfect icebreaker. It disarms them. It's a little bit funny. It's great. And if you really love it, we have mugs that say "G'day, you Gedunt" on them. So feel free to grab one of those as well. Working more on the new dungeon for Starground, specifically new decorations. Ooh, nice. Very, very nice. And what are these new decorations? Why not just opt to subtract GD and replace with something else? What? Do you want me to do C#, Vossi? Is that what you're alluding to? Because, I mean, I thought it would be obvious based on my glasses. I can't see sharp at all. I was referring to when you're saying "G'day, you Gedunts." Maybe I'm interpreting. Oh no, that's correct. That's correct. G'day stands for good day. Gedunt stands for good. Australians' favourite C word. But yeah. Yeah. So there's no need to subtract the GD and replace it with something else because it's already there. Like, it's just a shortened way to say good. And it's also a way to say it without things like YouTube and Twitch and all of that getting all up in your face, being like, "Ooh, you swore." Like, no, I didn't. No, I didn't. And if someone is being a bad person, you can call them a bedunt. Just like we have g'day for good day, we can have biday for bad day because it sounds like the thing that goes in the toilet. So your day's in the toilet. It's a bad day. You can also have g'day, or you can also have gidunt and bedunt. And a bedunt is a bad word. So yeah, just letting you know. Letting you know. How are we going to set up these spawn positions? That's what I need to figure out. I need to figure out how we can set up the spawn positions. Teaching the sacred knowledge. Exactly. I could teach you G'dangwidge, but every time I try to teach people G'dangwidge, chat gets mad at me. It's very straightforward. But yeah. Yeah, chat gets very mad at me. G'dangwidge, G'diz, G'dard, G'dor, G'dum, G'deeple. G'dect. G'dow, G'do, G'ded, G'da, G'dolage. G'dat, G'diz, G'dangwidge. That's the stupidest thing ever. G'dorect. Nah, I prefer G'dect. It flows easier. Because G'dorect is a bit... You got like some sharp turns in there. So this is where it starts being like English and all rules cease to exist. That's true. That's true. Also, we're making it up as we go. We don't really have any rules. You know what? No, we'll keep the rules. We'll keep the rules. We have 2 rules with G'dangwidge. You replace the first part of the word up until the first vowel with G''D. So G'dorect is correct. G'dorect. When it comes to a word like why or something like that, or who, then with who you replace the WH with G''D. But you also add an extra O. So it becomes G'do. And it still sounds similar. Whereas Y, you've got to keep the sound of the Y, which is an IE, so it becomes G'day. So there's like little nuances like that to, yeah. It'll still confuse people, but people will know what you're saying. Do I want to have a marker in every single room, but we only use one marker? Is that what we want? Hmm. Hmm. Suppose we could do that. Especially since it's procedural generation. Any room could end up being the room that you start in. I'm so looking forward to Hollow Knight this afternoon. It's going to be so fun. Huh. Huh. Well, there you go. Let me just notice that. Hang on, no. What's going on? That one's smaller. That one's bigger. Ah, I see. I see what's happening. I see. Yes. That's what's happening. These two need to be rotated the other directions. Voila. And now we don't have this here being a wider gap and this here being a smaller gap. Yeah, yeah. I know my setups. That reminds me. Give me a date. Give me a date. I want to know. I want to know. So many good games coming out this year. So many. You should start ripping packs. Ripping packs. What kind of Gen Z talk is this? What does that mean? What? Oh, Pokemon cards. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. So, as a kid, I was into Pokemon, alright? As a kid. So much so that is falling off. Like, that's broken. But you know, we've got all of our cards. You know, a whole bunch. There's a Charizard. Everyone wants that. These cards are from the 90s. Have a good one, Bossy. We'll catch you next time. You only need to dedicate an hour to go through those. Sometimes go through those. I mean, why? Also, I noticed this the other day. That Machamp, that's Machamp right there. That's a first edition Machamp too. First edition Machamp. I don't think anything else in here is first edition. No. No, nothing else is first edition. If they were all first editions, like if every card in there was first edition, then I'd be able to sell the set for like a lot. But I think the last time I looked up, that Machamp first edition was worth like, I think it was like a few hundred for that. But yeah. I don't understand the new cards either. Like, where are we? Like the new cards are like, you know, like this. I hate that. Good night, Ryan. Have a good one. But yeah, like, and the fact that it's now like 200 HP, 5,900 HP, 10,000 HP, like, kind of takes me out of it. It's like, since when does Kingdra have almost the same amount of health as Charizard? What? I mean, maybe at some point I will, but yeah. I was starting to get a bit of a headache, not realizing there was a small amount of static playing in my headphones because of my interface settings. I just rewatched Forrest Gump. I remember I first watched it 20 years ago when I was like 6 and thought it was a funny movie. Damn near made me cry. Yep. It'll do that. It'll do that. Let's go Marker 3D. Spawn. It's a very good movie. Very, very good movie. Going through all my Silver Tempest cards. I really wanted that Alta Lugia. I mean, let me check something here. Let's see. Jesus Christ. There's so many different kinds of packs now, too. It's so weird. Like... Scarlet and Violet Paradox, Scarlet and Violet Twilight, Pokemon TCG Charizard X Super Premium Collection, Scarlet and Violet Shrouded Fable Elite Trainer. What does this mean? The Roaring Moon Xbox. You just want cards. I just want Pokemon cards. Just let me buy Pokemon cards. Or the packs on are crap. Not a fan of new ones. Yeah. Yeah, they're pretty meh. Could never get into it after... Like, after the Jungle and Fossil sets, I kind of fell out of it. I did... What was it? I did still play the actual games on, like, Game Boy Advance and stuff like that. Like Game Boy SD type stuff. But yeah. Silver Tempest. Silver Tempest. Alt Art. Lugia. The full art? This thing? Ha! It's basic. That's basic, Mike. It says so right there in the corner. It's basic. Basic AF. Yeah, like PSA 10 is 600. If we go, and now if we go Machamp, we go first edition. Look at that, PSA 10, 1100. I reckon mine's probably like a PSA 9 though. Like, it wouldn't be perfect. But then there's also Charizard. Not a first edition. I wish I had a first edition Charizard. But just a regular Charizard. Like regular Charizard, mine's probably around here. So a regular Charizard grade 9 is worth like 13 times. Or like 10 times, something like that. What a Machamp first edition is. Charizard first edition, PSA 10. If you have a first edition Charizard that's full perfect condition, go buy yourself a house. Go buy yourself a freaking house. Volume, 3 sales per year. Yeah. Ridiculous. Ridiculous pricing. That's what that is. Really irritates me because I had that card as a kid. To be honest, what something I did as a kid. My father would buy a ton of booster packs, and we'd go through them like once a month. Once a month, we just go through like dozens and dozens of booster packs and just see what we get. And then we'd go to the Sunday market and we would sell the duplicate cards that we have, all the duplicates. I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised at all if we had sold some first edition Pokemon. I think we sold a good like 20 Charizards for $150 a piece. And this is back in the 90s. So, you know that there had to at least be one first edition Charizard in there. No, there had to have been. But hey. Remember having like 2 first editions? Should have kept them, looked after them, and right now you could buy yourself 2 houses because they're worth about $250,000 at PSA grade 10. It's always upsetting to hear stuff like that. It's like, man, if only I bought Bitcoin in 2009 for like 1/10 of a cent each. Yeah, if only. I see it was one was damn near perfect and was off center with a scratch. An imperfection. A print imperfection. Oh my god. That'd be nice. Whoops. Get back in there. Let's see. Add a marker 3D. Other was off center with a scratch. One was damn near perfect. Other was off center with a scratch. So it was printed off center, right? Yeah, that imperfection would have made that a very big collector's item. Very nice collector's item. But hey, it doesn't matter. That pillow is quite flat. It depends on which direction you look at it from. You're quite flat, Gamian. bone. There we go. Bam. What's the room data have? I guess we can have like item spawn location and such. Touche. Now I must leave the internet and never return. That's right. You mess with the hypno, you get ticks. Ooh, 19-bit. G'day, you gadunt. How are ya? What were you up to today? We're working on our side project today. There's a bit of an overview of what the side project is in chat. Well, welcome in. You mess with the hypno, you get ripno. Nah, I prefer you mess with hypno, you get the ticks. Because in Australia, we have ticks that cause paralysis. Like, yeah. I is Raider again. Oh, Bucky, you're a raider from everywhere, aren't you? You keep raiding me like this, I'm gonna have to assume that you're an enemy, Bucky. What up, Bit? How are you? You're well? Good to hear. Good to hear. All the animals in Australia want to kill us? Nah, not all of them want to kill us. Some of us just want to be in agony. Even the trees. Even the trees. Like the Gimpy Gimpy plant. The Gimpy Gimpy plant sounds hilarious, but don't go near it. Once stung, never forgotten. Being stung is the worst kind of pain you can imagine. Like being burnt with hot acid and electrocuted at the same time. The allergic reaction developed over time, causing extreme itching and huge hives that eventually required steroid treatment. At that point, my doctor advised that I should have no further contact with the plant, and I didn't object. I mean, yeah, duh. But yeah. I remember feeling like there were giant hands trying to squash my chest. For 2 or 3 days, the pain was almost unbearable. I could not work or sleep. Then it was pretty bad pain for another fortnight or so. The stinging persisted for 2 years and recurred every time I had a cold shower. This is why you don't go outside in Australia. How are you, Aphonia? How are you doing? Thank you for the hydrate. Much appreciated. And give myself some more water. Let's see. Player spawned. Ow. If not player spawned, then what do I do? If it's not spawned, games, no, not game state. Because we don't have a game state. I think this thing has a parent, doesn't it? Oh shit, I do have a game state. Okay. Game state player. Global position equals room. Spawn marker. Global position. And player spawned is true. For now, that's all we need to do. And down here, we want to go game states thingy global position equals main room global position. There we go. I need to have a look. I can set a TSN as an auto load, can't I? I can. I can totally have a scene as an auto load. Okay. So we don't have thingy. Var thingy. Set val thingy equals val. You can have a scene as an auto load. I've done this for audio managers in games. Yeah. Because I remember doing that once previously, but I completely forgot about it now. So yeah, it's like I'm discovering it again. Thingy, get node, constant, thingy path, return thingy. Whoops. Jeepers. If you run a game and look at some remote tree, you'll see the auto. Yeah, the auto load scripts. It just creates a node that it puts them in. Yeah. But I just keep forgetting that it's a thing. I just keep forgetting. Class name thingy. Thank you for the follow, much appreciated, you amazing, fantastic Gedunt. I hope you're having a great day. Now that you're a Gedunt, you are a part of a very exclusive club. The Gedunts. That's everyone that's followed. There's almost 1,500 of us. The next time you are at a birthday party, when you're singing happy birthday, make sure to call them a Gedunt in the song. Right? Try and get them to become a Gedunt. That's your Gedunt task. I look forward to the result. Yeah, there it is. All right. That's still complaint. How do I have it update? It's not updating with the new. It's not updating with the new thingamajig. You know what I mean? The new symbol, new class name. How do we exit completely? Why is yank? Run program. End of line. Next buffer, prev buffer. I think I may pull an all-nighter to try and make a platformer. Nice. Nice. If you can, if you have things to do tomorrow, get some sleep. Alright? Alright? No point in ruining what you have to do tomorrow just for game dev. Game dev is fun and all, but sleep's important. Alright? And hey, while you're here, if you have questions, you can ask in chat. People are more than happy to help answer questions and whatnot that you might have. Mike, clearly being one of them. Ads do be approaching. Class name thingy. Okay, there we go. So I had to go into Godot to get it to update. Alright, let's get these words up. I need to do 40 push-ups, That's what I was going to do, but I need more content than just that. And therein lies the issue. Start with it, and once you've done it, we can answer questions and stuff that you might have. And help you come up with something that you can do. Centers? Center? No. Secret. See. I need to do these 40 push-ups though, so I'm gonna get started on those. 1, 3, 7, 10, 11, 12, 13, 16, 17, 18, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, almost there, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Ooh. Oh, there we go. Rest. These. These are hard. These are hard. Let's restart that, shall we? I also need to BRB for a minute. So, see you soon. Can't forget that one. And then... there we got mead.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, it's a river! Dame. Damed. No. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Can't believe we almost forgot damn. How did we almost forget damn, chap? Jeez. Whew. We're close to 1,400 follows, too. We're just over 100 follows away from our next charity stream. That's going to be big. After hours of troubleshooting and realizing I just had to restart the server after installing Java, I have gotten the Minecraft server running. Yay! Yay! Nicely done, McCory. Nicely done. You're gonna ban Anna skins? What? Hang on. We never set... ready. And do game state. It's parent. Oh no, that's not right. Okay, so get node, constants, game states. So we take that. I have one class tomorrow, so my all-nighter plans are ruined. Yeah, probably not a good idea to pull an all-nighter before classes. I have fallen asleep in the middle of class before. And it was one of those ones where you have that twitch just as you're about to fall asleep, and it like jolts you back awake, sort of thing. When that happened, the twitch, like the thing that jolted me back awake, involved me throwing all of my books onto the floor in front of my table. Because I just woke up. I was like, oh, and like pushed all my books off. I was like, It was quite interesting. So we have game state now. If game state and current building is parent, generate next building. Okay. Base object of null instance. Line 60. How is generate floor running before the ready state has gotten game state? On ready. You know what? Not that. Globals. That. Now... So, I think... Does Game State... Game State has the menu. Let's duplicate this to world. Take this world. Who are you? Change your type to be a node. Extend to that. Nav region goes set val. Nav region is val. Get if nav region null, nav region equals get node constant nav region. Return nav region. Okay. Close that. In here, we do game state. Get all of this reworked so that it's a bit easier to deal with. Game state. There we go. I think that's all we needed there. I took so many credit hours in my first 3 years of college that in my final year I could take a light course load and have 3-day weekends all year. That sounds great. Like, that sounds so nice. Like, I did mine while I was working. So I would finish work, I would go home, I would get online, I would listen in for the online lecture, and I would then do the coursework and go to sleep. And get up the next day, go to work, get home, do the same thing with the coursework. I did that for 5 years. Did that for 5 years because I was doing it part-time and I was... It was a lot. But hey, I was working as a programmer while doing it, so that kind of took some of the pain away from it. Kind of. Not all the pain, because, you know, it was still a lot. Oh, snap. That's how I changed the size of that side window. Oh, that's beautiful. Love it. I need to figure out and learn the programming language I want to learn. So I think you mean the program language you want to learn first. The language you want to learn first. Once you've learned your first language, your second language will be easier. Once you've learned your second language, you can pick up pretty much any programming language you want and run with it. So... what was I doing? That's right, the game, the position, the player stuff. Yep. That one. It's not under game state, though. Let's see. So I think now we've got that done. Add child on a null value for game state 50. Okay. I don't know what language I want to learn though. If it's programming, you probably want to look at something like Lua, or like if it's game dev, you probably want to look at something like Lua or C# because they're used across multiple areas. You can use those for a lot of stuff. Same with Python. Or if you want to challenge, start with C++. That's if you want to challenge. If you can learn C++, you can learn any other language pretty much. Let's see. Oh my god! A raid! How scary! G'day, you gedunts. How are your beautiful faces? How's things? Jesus Christ. Alright. That was rude. That was rude. Alright. Just flashbang us all. Kind of flashbang was that? That was a Tangier stream flashbang. That's what that was. But how are you all? Welcome in, you all. If you don't know me, I'm Hypnotic. There's a brief overview of the side project we're working on today, and I stream 6 days a week for 10 to 12 hours. I know what you're thinking. I know what you're thinking. Only 10 to 12 hours for 6 days a week? What? Amateur hours. Come on. You got the gacha working? Nice. Literally insane. No. There's no one else around, alright? And sanity is normal behavior. And since there's no one else around and it's just me here, the way I behave is normal, so I am sane, okay? A short timer? Very much so. Very much so. That's so much streaming. Yeah, but it's fun. It's fun. And that's the important part. Fun. Yeah, I'm fixing up some bugs. You might notice that we're using NeoVim as our IDE for Godot, because we managed to get that set up. So, who's he talking to? He keeps looking to the side. What, you can't see? You can't see them? Like, you seriously can't see them? I was trying to think of the name. Like my font for the coding. This is... What is it? It's a nerd font, I know that. That one. Which one did I get? I think it's Terminus. Where is it? I think it's that one. Good old Terminus. Actually, I can double check. Yeah, Terminus, nerd font, right there. Yeah. You can set that up as your Godot font too. Like, editor. Where are we? Go all the way up here. I think it's in local. Wolf! What up? How are you doing? I think if we go into share, fonts, Terminus, and then we select Terminus font regular. There you go. Godot is now Terminus font. And honestly, I kind of like that. I actually kind of... I'm gonna keep my Godot like this. I like this. This looks nice. I was just doing it to show you how to change the font, but that's actually... I'm keeping it like that. Look at this. Look at that. That's so much nicer. Oh, here we got all this that's changed. Nice. Whoops. Didn't mean to make my Godot even better. It's a little bit funny. Oh, that reminds me. In about an hour and a half, we are going to play the first ever run for me of Hollow Knight. First time playing Hollow Knight. Gonna be interesting. I'm going to pass it first try, 0 deaths, because I am... I don't know. A floating head on Twitch. Is the game done yet? As I said yesterday, Mike, yes, the game is done. But I'm not releasing it for 3 years. Right? Oh, not yesterday, the day before. 2 days ago. Yeah. The game is done, but I refuse to release it for 3 years. Okie dokie. Damn straight. Damn straight. What was the issue we had? Oh, hang on. Yep. I'm trying to run it from that. That's wrong. And then this does add child on null value game state. Line 50. Oh, hang on. Oh, in the auto loads game state. Right. Nav region. That should be right. World nav region. Where is world? Oh. Oh. I see what's happening. If has node root world. If there is no has world node, we don't want to do anything. Yeah. Okay, so that's still failing. World position, vector 3. This is why you don't change things. When you have something that works, just leave it. Don't try to improve it. Alright? Because you end up with everything just going to shit. So the level building generator. I really want to get Escape from Thingy finished as well, so that our side project can become Hypnagogic. And we can have that as like a, kind of like an only up. Where if you fall, you have a chance of like falling all the way back down to the beginning. And then you climb all the way back up. It's kind of what I want to do. Like, have it that you have, like, abilities and stuff, and you've got to, like, use the grappling hook and teleport and stuff like that to get up, and there will be areas that are slippery and you slide down and stuff. I reckon that'd be fun. No checkpoints at all. So 56. Right there. I assume... I set you up with a spawn. I set you up with a spawn. Huh. The other thing would be player. Which would suggest that player isn't under root world. Although it should be. Get rid of that. Oh, yep. Yep, I know what's happening. Silly me. Silly me. Actually, no, if game state thingy, not null. Game state player, not null. That'll work. Alright, now the next thing, game state. Base object node constant. Line 14. It's on building, okay. Get rid of those. Game state, current building itself. Dropped in for a sec before bed. Fair enough, Mars. Thanks for dropping in. How are you doing? Okay, cool. So that is just that. Beautiful. Another day in paradise. Damn straight. Look at that. Look at that building being generated all random like. So nice. I do need to fix that though. I need to fix that. I mean, this just looks like a study nook. Oh my god, that actually works really freaking well. It hides that stuff. The only problem is we'll actually have stuff be able to spawn at certain points. That building looks so random. That's because it's supposed to be. It's procedurally generated using our hallways and rooms. We only have 2 hallways and 2 bedrooms at the moment. We're going to create a few more hallways. We're going to create a few different main rooms, like a large open area that would be like a living room or something, and then you have like an offshoot to a study or an office, and you have an offshoot to a guest bedroom and an offshoot to a dining room, that kind of stuff. And then we're going to build a few different kitchens, a few different offices, a few extra bedrooms, there's going to be a couple basements as well. There'll be a garage as well. But the point is, the game is supposed to be taking place in a nightmare. Okay? So the nightmare is an infinite looping nightmare. The building shouldn't make sense, because things in dreams don't make sense. So the building shouldn't make sense. That's the feeling we're going for. Taking place in Hypnotic's mind? Oh, of course. You know it. Taking place in my mind with a nightmare that Cavino had, basically. Was the skyscraper you worked on for another game? Yes, so today is our side project day, Mars. Today's the side project day. So if I do that, there's the side project. You off to bed? Fair enough, Sal. Have a good night. Enjoy your sleep. I hope it's nice and relaxing and restful. And we'll catch you next time. But yeah, this is our side project, Mars. We work on this every Thursday. Hopefully it's not too many more Thursdays that we work on it for. Should be wrapped up from a programming perspective in the next couple weeks. And then it's just going to be a lot of off-stream stuff with me creating rooms and things like that. And like placing the different spawn points for stuff. That was someone else with an orange name asking about Skyscraper. Was it? Oh shit, it was. Wolf. Wolf. Yes, it was Wolf. My bad. Yes, Wolf. The skyscrapers for our main game engineered. And we've actually scaled that back, so there's going to be no skyscrapers in that game because the world has been in a state of constant wars and civil wars for the last X amount of time. There's essentially people took down large buildings. They essentially got rid of the top because they kept getting blown up. They kept getting hit by missiles and such. So it was like, well, we need to get rid of this stuff because the debris is just falling down and hurting people and it's not safe. No one's living in them, so we'd get rid of them all. So we have a maximum of 3 stories. Maximum of 3 stories for our buildings. So, yeah. That's what we're doing. Also, there's less population because of the wars, so they don't need such large vertical structures anymore. They can repurpose the materials. Off to bed? Fair enough, Mars. Have a good night. Enjoy your sleep. I hope it's relaxing. I hope it's nice. I hope you wake up tomorrow and you're like, oh, I'm so refreshed. So refreshed. Bed already? Yeah, I know. It's 1:40 p.m. and they're already going to bed. What? Jeez. Let's notice this. And that hasn't taken. Okay, hang on. I need to set something here. It's 5:50 a.m. here. How can that be? 5:50 a.m. You must have just woken up. Main bold fonts. Bam! We now have Godot looking all Terminus font-like. I really like this font. Been awake for about 2 hours. Ooh, nice. Nice. I feel that that's a bit too thin, though. There's regular. What's this proper bold? Proper regular. What is proper? I see no change whatsoever. No idea. Node not found. Correct. We shouldn't even be calling that though. We can do that. Has node constant thingy par has node constant nav region. Bam. Let's see. Look at that building. Look at that randomness. Random. Random. I guess if no one's gonna take that random car, then I will. It's definitely this guy, right? No, we don't know who did it. You're dressed like a hot dog. So's that guy. Sorry. It's from Thank Goodness You're Here. No, not Thank Goodness You're Here. That's a different show. It's from I Think You Should Leave. I Think You Should Leave with Tim Robinson. I think that's it. I think it's Tim Robinson. Yeah, with Tim Robinson. Yeah. Very funny. You've been playing games for the jam you participate in. Ooh, share a link. Share a link to your game. I want to play it some more. I want to show it off to more people. That being the optimal idea. I know I already played it, but I want to show it off to more people. This here is the game that Wolf made. It's got the dungeons and such. It's for dungeon crawlers. Darts. What? What was it to... Ah, there you go. Play it without the mouse. I'm trying to do everything without the mouse. Because... Neovim. Yeah, F, H, or right click. Oh no, I'm out of bombs. Oh. It's such a fun game. It's very well done. Very, very well done. And there we go. There's that gem. Gotta go. Nope. Not going down there yet. All right. Grab that. Grab that. Grab those. Beautiful. How'd you come up with this idea, Wolf? Because definitely, like, it's not a format that you see a lot of these days. with the single tile movement. I didn't have any idea for the game till the last 4 days of the jam, so I didn't think I would hand in something. Grid movement is a requirement of the jam. Okay. Nah, I don't think it is. Although doing some, like, adding random generation to this could do pretty good stuff, I reckon. That's probably the only thing it's missing, in all honesty. There we go. There we go. Ow. I forgot you do that. I'm doing better than I did last time. Actually, does it remember your progress? Ow. Yep, I got too close. Got too close. What you had when entering the door you restart with. Interesting. So that's that done. That's that done. I need to figure out how we're going to actually set up the item spawning now. We need to spawn different items. But yeah, that's a really good game, Wolf. I reckon you should keep working on it. Because like if you're enjoying making that game, I reckon you should keep working on it because that can be a really fun game. Not really your favorite? Fair. If you're not enjoying working on it, don't work on it. But if you are, it's a good game. It's a fun game. I want to have a look at Neovim. GD script. Colors. I wonder. Actually. I want to check. Race mismatch color. No. Breakpoint color. Okay, so we don't see constants. So this obviously isn't Godot, because that keyword color doesn't match this, does it? And then if we have this here, which is like a class color, there's like function color. It could be. I'm gonna change this. Yeah, no, that didn't do anything. Okay. So this doesn't change anything in the external. Third time you did that, Jam? And didn't spend as much time this year compared to earlier years? Yeah, that's fair. Let's see. How can we improve, like, how do we improve color highlighting? Color scheme, I think is better. Outlines. No, there's like a specific way that you can set up. I mean, there's awesome NVIM color schemes. There's that one. Mocha, macchiato. Ugh. I think mocha would be the one I'd want to go the most. It kind of looks like that's the one we've got already. Alright. Let's get these words up. I have 40 push-ups that I need to do as part of this ad break. Race. What the hell is this word? Acquire. Oh, of course. Acquire is spelled really weird, I can see now. I'll do 20 for comparison. Alright. Let's get these push-ups done then. Okay. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20, 21, 22, 23, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Oh my god. Jeepers. Let's see. No idea. I was looking at it like, surely there's something I can do with that. Nope. Nothing at all. Restart. Bob's. Bars, yep. You're locked, Mike. Pause. Robs. So there's going to be no words that start with A. Orbs. Boar. Boars. Yep.
And there was much rejoicing.
Boas. Yay! B-O-A-S, yep. Absorb. Nice. Huh. Nicely done, y'all. Alright, let's put that on hold until the next ad break. There we go. Okay. How do we get... Let's see. Config and Vim. Init We're gonna do. Actually, this needs to be a plug-in. Oops. Nope. Um. Easy. Okay. In here, this has color scheme as Grovebox, which I don't want. Um, let's go. Capuchin. Priority 1,000. Then down here, Petrucine Mocha, I believe. Yeah. That has not worked. Reloads. It's not applying. Why isn't it applying? Because it's using TS. It's using Tree Sitter. So it needs to be Ellison Liao. Grovebox and Bim. Then this is Grovebox. Um, Tree Sitter. GD script. Color theme. Here we go. Color themes for Tree Sitter. Moonfly. Moonfly looks alright. Modus. Okay. X resources. Hope it's not that. Ooh, that one. The material. Pink Mare. Pink Mare could be good. Code Dark. Code Dark looks alright. Ooh. Night Buddy. Night Buddy looks good. Night Buddy looks real good. Go. Oh, actually, no. I don't want to go editing the things here. I want to have a look at Tree Sitter. I want to see how they... BIMRC, okay. Says telescope, LSP config, Tree Sitter, ensure installed. I think that'll work. Okay, so... I think we can do... Jaguar Nebulous Envim. I think we can do that. And then in here, go require nebulous setup. We go variant midnight. Nope. That ain't do shit. Okay, go all the way back up. Config change detected. Actually, I do still want to go into here. And get rid of you. We go Jaguar Nebulous Envim. Down here. I don't think it works. Here we are, Neovim color schemes with tree sitter support. No images though, so it kind of makes it difficult to detect or like see what there is. Tree sitter, Godot, color scheme. There's got to be some. Light color schemes, configuration, lazy event. Oh, enabled. Okay, there's no C++, there is C. I should probably make sure that I update that too. There we are. Full spec. So there's nothing in here specifically for color scheme. So we need to have a look at NeoVim color scheme. Just NeoVim color schemes, nothing else. Nothing else. Because I want it to be easy for anyone that comes into the stream to read. I don't think this is easy for people that come into the stream to read. High contrast, hey? One Dark Pro. Maybe that'll hit. One dark, one light. One dark, dark. Yes. That's what we're after. This is the kind of one we're after. That's gonna, anyone's gonna be able to read that. Okay. All the way back up to the start here. Ollie Morris, One Dark Pro, NVIM. In here, we just go one dark. Actually. But if I want to use one dark, dark. One dark. Oh. Dark. No. Yeah. Priority. 1,000. Come on. Okay, so we get rid of this. We go Vim command color scheme 1 dark dark. It still isn't doing it. It's something that's not being done. No. Why does it not work? Well, I've got it set there as 1 dark dark as the color scheme. And even running it after everything else runs, it still doesn't like it. Let's try just 1 dark. Ollie Morris. 1 dark pro. Very strange. Still nothing. Supports Tree Sitter, but it's not doing it. I didn't think it would be this difficult to configure NeoVim colors. It's definitely just a knowledge issue. I thought it would be a matter of just, here's the color scheme, use it. Types, just like all original Visual Studio Code. By default, all file types supported, or at runtime, the theme currently has support for these. Adding, modifying. So I wonder if it's because... If it's because it doesn't support the file type. Even though I'd be fine with just using another language's color scheme. If possible. What up, Aya? How do you think this looks now? Day versus night. This made me feel smart. Thank you. Ah, what a comment. I like it. It's a good comment. Ah, nice. It's this one. We've already got 3 there, so that's probably going to be a night. And you'll be a day. You have to be a day and you have to be a night. Means you have to be a night. Yep. Just trying to make it look better. If I put a sun here, I have to put a moon here. Now I have to put a sun here, moon there, moon there. It does look good. I love the animated parts. They look very good. They look very, very good. This one's pretty easy to brute force. There we go. This is very good. I love the colored, like the animated bit. So, like this shader here, I'm assuming that's a shader. Added save load, by the way. Nice, nice. That has to be that. So that red flash, I like that. It might be good. It might be good if you do left click puts a moon, right click puts a sun, or something like that. So that way I don't have to go through 2 clicks. You get it? No shader or tween, everything you see a light. Ah, okay. So there's a light on the mouse. Interesting. You should look at changing that to, like, if you don't know, like, do you do shader stuff? Like, have you made shaders previously? This one has multiple solutions. I could have flipped those two around. Like, that could have been a sun, that could have been a moon, that could have been a moon, that could have been a sun, and that would have still been valid. Learning light in this project? Yeah, fair enough. Oh, very nice. I like it. Refresh page. That's close enough to a refresh. It saved. Keeps progress, yeah. Very nice. Very nice. I like that game. So, what have you done to increase the difficulties it goes? Is it just less and less of the symbols? I think it's pretty easy to distinguish the symbols. You've got yellow for the sun, blue for the moon, and they're completely different. Like, that's a sun, that's a moon, with stars. I think that's alright. Let's see. 2 moons, that's gonna be a sun. Oh, no, you'll be a moon, my bad. My bad. Let's see, we got that has to be that, that has to be that. We go sun there, and then this is the same as the other one, I think. So I can do moon there, sun there, or I can do moon there, sun there. And then down here, I can do the same thing, where it's the opposite down here would get it to pass, yeah. Yeah. Oh, nice. Very nice. It saves after you press next. Yeah, yeah, fair. Need to worry about that. So I can probably deal with that stuff while I'm in the config here. The same rules that Japanese Kakuro. I think so. I think that's where the idea came from, yeah. Vim CMD. Let's nerd tree ignore. It's actually pretty smart to do that. I don't understand why it does this. Maybe it does need to be. Like so. Let's do that. But not for the jam. For the jam, this is good enough. Yes. That's pretty good for a jam. So nothing in here talks about setting up anything other than enabling. So I think what I might need to do is let's exit this. Let's jump over into here. Lua plugins. I just want to see if this can actually be set up. I think I want this. Nebulous. Lua. Actually. Yeah. Nebulous Lua. Bump that out. Go. Return. Yagua Nebulous NVIM. Priority 1000. And is it Vim command color scheme was it set color scheme or something? I think it was set color scheme. What are we making? Will we do the Pixel Jam? Start like 10,000 people doing it. No, I'm not doing any jams for the rest of the year. No more jams for the rest of the year. I've got too much stuff to do already. Got to finish Escape from Thingy. Got to keep working on my main project. Got to get the keep working on what do you call it? 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 Keep working on Hypnagogic as well. So So it has that, but I'm not seeing like installation. I'm using lazy, so I've set it up. Like enable theme. Require one dark. Load. Local one dark equals this. There you go. One dark setup. We do style darker. One dark load. Guess what you just did? What? What did you just do? Navarasu, one dark. You guess? Did you have your 2 a.m. dinner? Is that what you had? I'm gonna assume it was your 2 a.m. dinner. Wrong? Okay, what did you do? I guessed. How can I rename? There we go. Hey. Let's see how that looks. It looks better. It doesn't look good. Doesn't look good. You beat Hollow Knight. We're about to get started on Hollow Knight. We are about to get started on Hollow Knight. Let's move this back to Nebulous. Let's go back over here. Get rid of all this. We're gonna go the Agua Nebulous. And then going to go over Let's change this to nebulous. Hello! Hello! How are you doing, Atticus? Variant. No. I'd been sitting on the final boss for a couple months. The new starting made me go back and actually finish it. Nice. I mean, that's set up. Oof. That's midnight, okay. Six variants. Twilight is what I want. Yeah. We want Twilight. Finally finished your essay? Nice. Time to game dev. Get on it. Yeah. Yeah. That's a color. That's a color scheme. I don't want to go shiny hunt for Among Us. What do we reckon? Do you like this theme? I'm... eh. I'm not overly like, oh my god, that's so good. Font's cramped. The font is, like, ignore the font. Ignore the font. Just the color scheme. The font is a different thing. Just looking for the color scheme at the moment. We could go Night Buddy. We could try this out. I know, right? Yellow for function names. It's interesting. Like, we could be basic and just go material. Like, Neovim material. And just go with, like, Deep Ocean. I like italic types. Ah, yeah, those. I think those are... because they're not all italic. Like, Packed Scene isn't italic. Void's not italic. Room's not italic. That's very interesting. No, because array and dictionary are not primitives. It's, yeah. It's probably just because it doesn't officially support Godot or GDScript. So, yeah, it's interesting. We'll go for this one. We'll check this out. go. Acquire material. Terrible name for it, but yeah. No. Go away. There it is. This we can change to Marco Surovac. Okay. So this is default. This is just default. Because it's nebulous. Let's go rename you. Material. No, that's still... Marco Surovac. Material NBIM. It's already installed. Color scheme material. There we go. Alright, so now that's got that. Very bad highlighting. What we want to do is change the style by default. VimG material style. Deep Ocean. That hasn't done anything. That's still shit. Alright. Let's get these words up for yous. I need to get myself a drink during this ad break. And then we'll get this color scheme finished off. And then we will do our run of Hollow Knight. We'll start absolutely owning it like the boss we are. Alright, BRB. Alright, made it back. Look at that. Hello? Here. Earth. Eth. Ert. Ewer. A Ewer! Ha ha ha! I love guessing the weird random words. Alright. Bucky smashing it as always. Nice work. Tickets. Thank you for the follow, you fantastic Gedunt. Now that you are a Gedunt, you get to introduce yourself to the very next person you see in an electronics store. Just go up to them and say, "G'day, I'm a Gedunt," and just wait for their response. They don't have to work there. They just be anyone and walk up to them. "G'day, I'm a Gedunt." Wait for their response. And then you can either keep talking to them, or after they respond, you can just walk off. It's up to you.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Ads are over! Ties. Set. Tick. Kite. I don't remember the last time I flew a kite. Turn that off. 52. Bucky destroying everybody. Jeez. We got a dictionary over here. Last time I flew a kite, I caused a car accident. They're supposed to go in the air. Yeah. Yippee, more rain. Oh, that... fair enough. That's certainly a different attitude to previous. Yeah, Twilight's a bit much. Dracula Solid's too difficult to read. Neon Dark, no. Noogies. Fair enough. Night Fox. It was in the air. And then it was in someone's windscreen. Well, that's a problem. You're supposed to keep it in the air. Like, 6-year-olds aren't very good at flying kites. Maybe you. Maybe you at 6 weren't good at flying kites. Funny stuff. Bimco Dark. Nah. Okay. Maybe we customize our own theme over time. Let's think. How can we delete it? I guess we can just do that. Then when we do this, we're back to this. Back to our original stuff. I do want to change this so badly. Welcome back. Not today, though. We're gonna commit building ProcGen working. Player and thingy both being spawned in. There we go. Green, please. Nah, it ain't green. That ain't green. If it is, it's the darkest green I've ever seen. Darkest I've ever seen. Unfortunate, too. Very, very unfortunate. Alright. We need to defeat this game. We are going to defeat Hollowed Out Night. There we go. We will defeat it. We will defeat it. Yeah, that means we're gonna have to put a stop to this, which is fine. That's fine. Wrap up with some gameplay. That was some good progress today. I was thinking we would just have time to get let's turn that down a bit. All right. 20k gold, which is actually gil for them by deal on one person stream. Gil is the currency in Final Fantasy. What bit are you talking about? I can't believe I've never played this. It looks good. I think I'm going to want to play it with controller. I think this is going to be a controller kind of game. Let's hope I'm right. Nice. Nice animation. Adjust slider. Until they just touch the edge of the screen. Yeah. Like. Brightness. What do you reckon, chat? Bright enough? I reckon about 75%. That's funny. What's funny? What? I was being serious, Bucky. I was being 100% super serial. And you just laughed at me. In wilds beyond they speak your name with reverence and regret, for none could tame our savage souls, yet you the challenge met. Under palace watch you taught... No! I didn't read fast enough. I don't want to be the Hollow Knight. I want to be the whole knight. I want to be complete. No. No. You ought to be hollow inside. Think about it. If you're a Hollow Knight, then when they like pierce you, you can't get damaged. Yeah. 1, 2, 6. Just a bit of dust just floating about. Gee willikers, that sure is a tough one. Mm-hmm. Hang on, I need to... Before we get started, we need to do this. There we go. There we go. I think that's... Yeah, it's working now. Cool. Okay, so there's only up and right. Like, up and sideways. There's no diagonal. Okay. Sound and score. This is a good way to do credits. I like that. Higher beings, these words are for you alone. Your great strength marks you amongst us. Whoops. Focus your soul and you shall achieve feats of which others can only dream. Damn straight. Steal souls from your slain foes. Once enough soul is collected... Among Us? Exactly. Among Us. Hold B to focus soul and heal. Okay. Okay. Weak. Okay. What up? Absolutely destroying. Well, that's rude. There's something up there. I have to be able to double jump, right? Beyond this point, you enter the land of King and Creator. Step across this threshold and obey our laws. No. No. Beware witness to the last known civilization, the Eternal Kingdom. Hallownest. Damn right. Is that Hallownest or Hollownest? It was Hallownest. Cool. Technically, I'm not in the city yet, so me breaking that is not breaking the rules of not following the laws. Yeah. Dirtmouth, the fading town. Oh, hello. That's nice. For all your mapping supplies, we'll be opening soon. Well, be open now. Jiminy. Hollow Knight OST is so good. I mean, if I was allowed to play it, like, if I was allowed to use it as my stream's background music, I would definitely... Well, I'd definitely be just going all out. Playing it a lot. There we go. Whoops.
I have 2 bricks for the Xbox 360, but no thing to go into the brick.
Why are you putting a brick in an Xbox 360? I know it's crap, but... like, come on. I know it's not a PC, but... come on. Jesus Christ. Okay. Finally. Oh, the charging brick. Right, yep. The Pilgrim's Way, travelers of Hallownest descend through verdant wilds and fungal groves to the city at this kingdom's heart. There, all wishes shall be granted and all truths revealed. Bring it. That's not nice. Screw you. I assume I can't go that way yet because I don't have the attack required. Okay. I love just destroying things when you play this type of game. There we go. Damn it. Can't reach that yet. Destroy everything indeed. So I can't use the Heartbound OST as my background music because I stream to YouTube and they don't give permission for you to use the music as the background music. Like while I'm playing the game is one thing, but if I just had it playing, that's a different thing. Doodles, goose. Okay. Ooh. Huh. So I can't get past them. So I can't move past them. They can just keep pushing me back. So I assume there's a higher... I assume there's something I have to do higher up before I go all the way down there. Oh, damn. Like this area. Oh, what do we got here? What about if I need another traveler? Uncharted places, hey? Great stone egg and corpse of an ancient kingdom. Fair enough. Quirrell. I do love a mystery. Same here. Tell me, where is Voldemort, Quirrell? Huh? Definitely gonna stab us in the back, that one. Definitely. Come on. God damn it. You're supposed to keep moving. You're not supposed to stop. Jesus. Stopping is rude. Yeah, so I can't get up there yet. Okay. Oh, hello. Okay. Ooh, hello. Oh, yeah. Bury my mother pale and slight, bury my father with his eyes shut tight, bury my sisters 2 by 2, and then when you're done, let's bury me too. Yay! Yeah, boy, get wealthy. 20 for everyone. Grab a pick and join me. I like that song. Good song. We go. Interesting. I don't think you realized what you did there. And I don't know if I should explain or just let you figure it out eventually. I mean, why not both? Is this gonna fall or is it just gonna... Are those statues, those white statues, special or something? I mean, I assume they're special. Use the environment. Get out of here. That was easy. Bye-byes. But yeah, did I do something super cool that no one really knows about? Because I am the gamer. I'm not that gamer. I'm the gamer. Damn it. Oh, damn it. There's something about the game's mechanics. Fair enough. Hello. Oh, there, come down to explore these beautiful old ruins. Don't mind me. I have a fondness for exploring myself. Getting lost and finding your way again is a pleasure like no other. Cartographer by trade, mapping this area. Ah, you're the one that'll open the map stuff. Purchase a map? Sure. Why not? Okay. Oh, I can finish mapping the area. Okay. That's where we came in. If I go down here. Shit. You bastard. Come at me. You suck. I'm straight. Never finished this game? That's okay, Atticus. You get to watch a pro. Still not sure there's an ending. Apparently there is. Bucky said they just finished it. So there must be, right? Oh shit. You BS. No way did that happen. BS. Alright. I still don't know what you mean about that mechanic thing. Come on, attack. I'm telling you to attack. I'm noticing there doesn't seem to be any sort of double attack. Oh, that thing. I'll go off. Up here. Of course I fall down on top of one. Give me those. Warned you? Yeah, I'm not in the habit of looking away from the screen when I'm fighting. Yeah, you're talking about that that spirit thing and the like top left, how it's a broken vial type thing. When you said mechanic, I was like, is talking about like attacks or something? Did I attack in a certain way that I'm not aware of? Like, no, they ain't getting up. Gimme. Yeah, you bastard. You can go away now. Yeah. Let's go this way. What's out here? Oh, we got a rest. Okay. Toll machine? No. It's not. Not yet. Not yet. What are you saving up for? I don't know. I'll find out when I see it. Pain in the butt. Good night, I love you. Good night. Good night, I love you. I'm gonna attack from the top. Good night. Have a good sleep. Hello. God damn it. What a pain in the ass. Multiple pains in the ass. Destruction. Whoops. Not really what I wanted to have happen, but sure. Pains in the booty. Absolute pains in thy booty. Wah. Yeah, quickly go back and grab that one. There's a... Hello. You're coming right for me. Damn right. Ah, you prick. Get over it, you fucking coward. That's alright. That's what I thought. Running away with your ranged attack. Oh, fucking Jesus. I forgot that they spawn two when they go down. Yes, we're going back to... Jesus. Alright. We got plenty. We may as well drop some at the... whatever this is. Yes. Open! What up, dear? It's been ages since I last heard ringing the station bell. Sound of the bell always called me back. Fair enough. Where are we traveling to? Okay. I have no idea where I am on this. I guess we'll go back to... I guess we'll go back here. Sit on the bench. Back at Dirtmouth, alright? Back at Dirtmouth, I will. Ooh, what are you? That's all it is. It's a lever to a door. Okay. Walked past me and descended down into the rooms without even saying hello. Thought maybe I'd seen a ghost. Oh, I mean, you did. I am the Hollow Knight. Residents disappeared down one by one. The caverns below. Great kingdom beneath our town. Long fell to ruin. Wealth, glory, enlightenment, darkness. I will seek my dreams down there. My dreams are down there. Primarily because they were in the toilet, but then they were flushed. So, what up?
Bapanada.
I have come to buy a map. Okay. Okay. Wayward Compass, highly recommended. If you're having trouble following your way around mazes and ruins below us, try this charm. It will pinpoint your location on your map. Incredibly helpful for finding your bearings. Is that a one-time use? Update the map with new areas as you explore. It's essential for anyone serious about mapping. Let's take that. Much smarter purchase. These will mark benches and other rest spots on your map. Useful if you're exhausted and need to find somewhere to sit. Cocoon pin. Keep track of the cocoons. Okay. Vodor pin. Shopkeepers, any other interesting bugs? Stagway pins. Hot spring pin. Scarab marker. Interesting spots. A shell marker. Hard won battles. Okay. I think we'll grab this one. And we'll grab this one. That's a... That's the best start, I think. Geronimo! What up? Sit on bench to update map. Ah, damn it. There we go. Over the door. Over the door. Map updated. Okay. There we are. Oops. Shit. Shit. Give me your money. I think that's the annoying one that I can't beat yet. Can't go that way. Yoink. I hit him. What do you mean he hit me? Alright. Alright. Let's see what we got. Not really updating, are they? Suppose there is that, and then it takes me that way. Yoink. Got to make sure I've got as much money as possible. What do you mean, Matt? No, can't get up there. So. You go down there and you go through there. I mean, I know I have a map. You saying map doesn't trigger anything. What is map supposed to mean? I mean, if I shout compass, what's the first thing you're going to think of? It's going to be, the fuck are you talking about? What? What about compass? Oh. See, now you're distracting me. Now you're distracting me, Bucky. Oop. There we go. There we are. Let's go down here. We can't do anything down here yet. Because these are locked. We need to get around. Which I assume is some way this way. Nah, that's right, because this... And yes, I do have the memory of a goldfish. This do be true. I really want that to just fall through. Alright. Okay. Destroy the things. So if we want to go down, but everything's making us go back up and over. Because this is this guy. I can't beat them yet. Oh, maybe I can beat them. There you go. Oh, that was easy. Oh, now that one's gone in the bottom left. It's still there in the center though. What hit? Oh, you fawned bastards. Damn things falling from the sky, hitting me. That's rude. Oh, we're back here. Okay. That's how we get around. Yoink, yoink. So if Dirtmouth is up, oh, hello. I thought I already took all that. There we go. Let's go down here. You. Nothing over that way. Go this way. What do we got out here? Okay. Do I get other abilities later on? I assume so, because I can't double jump or anything. What up? Shit. That's not how you do that. There we go. Crushing it. You come down, then I jump. You come up, and then I jump. Voila. So what do we got up here? It's just you. Right. Ads. Alright. We can't get through here. Huh. You're a bastard. Alright, so we need to try and figure out a way to get past that. I'm assuming I'm down there. God damn it. Let's go this way. You bastard. Keepers. Powered up. Alright. So, I still don't know where the hell we're going. Oh, playing with control is difficult on the arms. I'm like, constantly got my arm up here, so I was like cramped as shit. Oh. Oh, that hurts. I need to figure out what I'm doing tomorrow for engineered. What are we doing tomorrow for our game? We've got the building being created. Like, we've created the building. Great colliders put around the back. I guess we can have a look at how to get the how to get things fading out rather than just disappearing. Very difficult when they don't have it modulate. I have to nest them on under some sort of visual entity. That'd be interesting. I don't want to have to give them all a shader. That'd be weird. That'd be weird. Give him more shader. 7 seconds. 2 seconds. Yay!
And there was much rejoicing.
Ads are over. Alright, welcome back, you all. I'm gonna sit here. So, apparently that updated our map. Okay. Okay. I think this was the other direction that we didn't go last time. Ooh, hello. Money! Okay. Nothing else down here. Apart from whatever's over there, but we can't jump that bar. So that begs the question. What are we doing here? There you go. Very nice of those flying things to come down to my level. We've already been this way. Absolutely destroyed. What's through here? This looks different. I don't know if it is or not. Oh, hello. Can't get in there. God damn it. God damn it. I was so looking forward to going in there. God damn it, gamer. God damn it, gamer. Attack me. Deal me physical damage. Jeez. I should really use what I've got before I do that, shouldn't I? Seems like a better option. Oh, hello. Hey. That was very weird. No. But you changed up. That's what you did. No, you don't. Okay. Great. Bunch of pain in the ass mini little flies. You go away. No, you don't. Oh, what do we have here? Hello?
Oh, title.
You wield your nail like a glove, damn right. How much deeper do we have to go? Way too deep. Usually I would invent a life up in Dirtmouth. Yep. I can understand why the air down here would not agree with you. Yep. No one makes me bleed my own blood. No. Cool. Bye-bye. Okay, so I can't go up there yet. Yes, I'm going this way. Alright, so... Yay. Come on, you bastard. Alright, let's get that back up. I think this is dead end. The way we can't go yet because the elevator being locked. Very, very interesting. Damn. Okay. What's that? Ah. What's that noise? Oh, it's you. Hello. You suck. Jeez. Why is everyone in this game so aggressive? Winix native version of the game or Proton? That is a question. Whoops. Linux native. Linux native is what we're running. Oh, shit. Okay. Ooh, okay, so you do that. Okay. That's right. Take that. No. I don't like that. Shit. That. It's not cool. Come on. That's what I thought. Big and ain't got nothing on me. Too easy. You're very angry, aren't you? Why are you so angry? Ow. Very, very angry. Duper duper angers. It didn't even attack me. Just Jesus. Take that. That's right. Beat the false knight. That was... Thought there'd be something more to it. Ooh, hello. I have. Ooh, hello. Go out there. You just wanted to be a knight. No! Wow. Let's not go up there yet. Let's do that. What do we have out this way? Ooh. Wow. Sorry I missed you. If you're feeling lost, why not pop up to our store in Dertmouth and purchase a map of the area. Available now for an excellent price. Well. Okay. I guess we're not friends and I don't get stuff for free. Jeez. What do we got here? What do we got here? Hello, evil person. Okay, so that's... Coming out of darkness, looking grim, a strange empty face with a wicked-looking weapon. Wicked's a bit of an overstatement, I think. Something important has drawn you into Hallow Nest's corpse. But I won't ask what. Perhaps the reason you found me is because you need my help. Do you have weapons? Gonna give you a gift. A nasty little spell of my own creation. Well, okay. I'm good with that. I like magic. Don't be afraid. Have faith. That spell belongs to you now. All you need to do is take it. You won't be going much further without it, I promise you. No, would you let me... Jesus. Increase my health or something? Vengeful Spirit. Tap B. Spells will deplete soul. Replenish soul by striking enemies. If the spell strikes an enemy, does that count as giving me back soul? You woke at last. I apologize. Perhaps I should have warned you about the power of that spell. I was watching you as you slept. Seemed to have slipped away myself. Okay. Now we're awake. I was wondering whether you would do me a small favor. Not as repayment for my gift, of course, simply because now we're friends. Well, can I leave? Okay, so you want me to kill the beast because... I don't know why, but this game's reminding me of Oogie Boogie. Not reminding me of Nightmare Before Christmas, just Oogie Boogie. Come on. I don't know why. Oh shit. Hello. I did not see you coming. Damn it, hit it. Don't let it hit you while you're attacking. Bam! Hate those flying things. Alright. Damn straight. God damn it. It's because I'm moving forward as I do it. Yoink, 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 yoink. Yoinkity, yoink, yoink, yoink. You come here. Okay. can't get up there. So I assume the thing I need to defeat is more this way. Ah, is it you? Damn you. Ooh, a soul catcher. To equip a charm, open charms menu at a bench while resting. Okay. Oh. Sorry, I just had to... Just needed my sternum to break a little bit there for a second. It's done! Yes, I've slain the beast. It had to be done. My gratitude. Of course, we both know we made it through without Spellmine. That's true. Very, very true. You creepy old hag. Okay. Used by shamans to draw more soul from the world around them. It increases the amount of soul gained when striking enemies with nail. That's a good one. Okay. I guess I should probably go back and buy a bunch of other stuff, since I've now got the cash. All the money. Break that. Ah, I assume to get up, I go this way. That must be it, right? Oh, hello. Voila. Oh, it's you. Stop. 1, 3. 1, 3. That's your whole thing. 1, 3. 1, 3. Stop changing it. I like my enemies like I like me. Predictable. Is this the way out? I don't know if this is the way out, but it is now. Almost got hit by that fallen thing again. Oop, there we go. There we go. Take that town. Up we go.
Bapanada.
Jeez. You're so happy to have a job in this economy. Let's get these two. Not going to worry about the others. That's the Stagway. We go over this way. Stone door with simple lock. Oh, that'll. I was hoping for buried treasure. Down we go. In here. Is this person going to let me buy something? Oh, they're gone. Where'd they go? Oh, alright. I guess I'm going to fight the next thing. Next boss. If you can call it that. Snorlax. That's what we'll call him. Call him a Snorlax. There we go. I was gonna say, when are you gonna... Supposed to shoot something. Okay, cool, we can't get around this way. Make sure there's nothing special around here. Oh, hello. Oh, now I have a reason to attack bushes. Bye-bye. Green. That is interesting. But what about purple? Hmm? Oh shit, hello. Need to watch out for those teeth way on the ground. Oh. Ah. Unexpected element. Damn it. Hey, I got some. Money. I like money a lot. I can't go down there yet. Oh, hello. Damn. I guess that's who we're going to eventually fight. Okay, so this is the safe way to go. The other way is just if you want to... Oh, hello. Okay. That was unexpected. Come on. Get a little bit further. There we go. Jeepers. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Again. Nope, nope, nope. Jeez, these things will never learn, will they? More maze. What up? Ah, the roads twist and turn in the most wonderful ways. Now, I've done my best to chart the road ahead, or the area ahead. Though I must admit, some of the area's inhabitants prove quite nuanced. I mean, yeah. Cool thing. Okay, so I can't go that way. Can't go that way. Ah, shit. I forgot. Whoops. Go down. Haven't gone down for a while. There we go. Oodles. Should probably get that bit of health back before I do anything else. See what we got over here, shall we? Hey, this is quite a fun game. Ooh, hello. Oh, 6 eyes, hello. Penny Squid, you approach fearless. Are you a hunter like me? No, I'm a hunter better than you. Do you feel the urge inside to stalk, to kill, to understand? Stalk and kill, yes. Understand? No. Take it, my journal. It will aid you. At first the text may seem difficult to discern, but learned hunter will come to understand its words. Alright, sure thing. What do we got here? The Hunter's Journal. Now we get to the journal pane. Defeat enemies to add new entries. Oh. That's what it is. Okay. It's a bestiary. Oops. Hello. Take all of these. Ah, shit. Let's power up. Hey. There we are. I got a baddie. Oh. Damn it. No. Get up there. Oh, damn. Why are you doing a different attack than the rest of yours? That's rude. Supposed to be predictable. Damn. Yeah, sure. We'll go this way. Ah, shit. Get out. Sit in my way like that. Oh, shit. That was about to be very bad for me. Like, that was almost... Oh, shit. That... Oh, come on. A face carved from stone. How can you tell? God damn it. Rolled a nat 20. Had to. Oh, come on. There is no light. Damn game. Ah, shit. I forgot that thing was there too. Alright. No idea where I'm at, so... I think I went this way. That's right. 100% right, gamer. First try. What is this? Oh, hello. Jesus Christ. Get out. Pain in the ass. Get out, you prick. Horse. Did you activate compass? We'll see if I've remembered. I have mostly an idea of where I went. Come on. Already. That happened to you. Bricks. Sick of these bastards. I'm gonna start using my Uber powers on them. Ah, you. What up? Get out. Pseudo! G'day, you gedunt. How are ya? What were you up to today? Hollow Knight indeed. First time playing it. No deaths. Dex, what up? Shit, I forget that's there. Constantly forget that's there. You know it's wrong, but not by how much. Open wide for the pork knuckle raid. Ah, shit. Twitch wonky? Mm-hmm. A few people have said Twitch has been wonky today. Quite a few. Right, a thing again with viewers who don't count towards the viewer count. Yeah. The ones that don't have the chat window open. Those peeps. Go down here. I think we went this way. Ooh, hello. We definitely didn't go this way. It's weird how Twitch always thinks I'm a raider. That's correct. Yeah, I know which way I'm going. I know where I'm going. I remember these things. And we went this way. How long are you with Hollow Knight? Yes. We're about that far. Shit, that's right. I'm supposed to fight, aren't I forgot. Coincidentally, we just started Hollow Knight run. Nice. Have you played it before? Because this is my first time. Not enough to count this as a second playthrough. Oh, hello. Am I supposed to jump on your back so that I can... Nope. Not at all. God damn it, come on. Um. Come on! That was perfect! This game just dislikes me. That's all. Essentially first playthrough for you? Yeah, nice. There's a lot of interesting stuff. Interesting mechanics and whatnot. God damn it. The hell? What kind of attack was that? I attacked it! I won that battle, chat. This game is lying. This game has a habit of lying. You, get over here. See? Yeah. Flip and think that you won. Lies. Oh, fucking come on. How was I not across? Come on. This game hates me. There we go. About frickin' time. Why would I trust the game? Exactly. The game has it out for me. The game's entire purpose is to make it difficult for me to complete. So, you know. Oh, what the fuck? That's some odd behavior. Okay. Oh, come on. Absolute bees. What up, Mike? Early dinner was hungry, so filled up the grill and cooked bangers. Nice. Hurry up, you big weird crab thing. God, why did that push me back? I'm not going to you because I'm just going to fall. Like, see? I get over there. I fall. Fucking Jesus. Get here. Going back this way. Cooking at present? Nice. Jesus Christ. Alright. Let's see. Destroy you. Go through here. Do you have an aversion to healing or just like living on the edge? Well, when I don't have enough to heal, if I don't have enough to heal, then I have an aversion, I guess you could call it. Otherwise, I'm generally focused on fighting. Alright. Oh, fuck off. And it's situations like... What the... Situations like that, healing doesn't really matter. Alright, now we can heal. I did not step off, thank you very much. I was standing on the edge. What hit me? Oh, damn this game. This game's just fucking with me now. What did I hit? It just stopped jumping mid-jump. Oh. So that's impossible to avoid by the looks of things. So I'm just not going to bother hitting you. That's simple. That simple. What up? Oh, fuck off. See what I mean? See what I mean? This game hates me. There we go. Go around you. See, that time it didn't like shoot back at me and explode. The inconsistency. There we go. Get this off. Get rid of you. Break you. Alright, ads coming in. don't know what BS lies behind here, so let's power up, shall we? Who are you? Now close up shop. Oh, banking service. I mean, I've lost everything, so banking service doesn't really work for me. I thought these were ruins. There's a lot of people that live down here for ruins. Oh, it's this one. This guy. Stag Station, Foggy Descent. Such grand structures this far into the wilds. And it's perfect for a quick rest. Fair enough. Ah. Right. Is this the station? It is. Alright. Don't need any of that. But we're not going that way. So I assume I can't, yep. Yeah, can't make it across there. Cool. Did we go this way before? No, we didn't. Alright. Let's hold up here and wait for the ads, I think. Ah. God, I can't believe like, Snin is dedicated. He's got a rhythm game that he's playing. And he's been trying, like, this is an optional song that Snin's been trying to get through. And he's been trying it for several days. Nothing else, just this. As dedication. He will beat it. It is a matter of time. But that's a lot of dedication. If I was him, I would have given up after the first 30 minutes. Been like, nah. I've tried it 10 times. I'm just, nah. Moving on. Dedication. Very, very dedicated. I guess the last 5 seconds, yes. He gets very, very close. It's just like, whoops. Ah. It's such an interesting game too. Like, it's not like the music is getting old. It still sounds great. But yeah.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, it's a river. And he does this part. And this is generally the part that everything goes down. Yeah. It's that change. That change in tune. What up? Come in search of treats? No. Oh, fungus growing right above? Oh, fair. Nice. Yes, the sunset. So close. Yeah. So close. Yet so far. Because there's nowhere else we can map this area. Sorry, I thought that's why I had a pen. So that I could draw my map. Jeez. I think that also gets me. I'm not expecting to be pushed backwards when I attack. Go away. That thing seeks way too well. There we go. We'll go this way. Okay, so we're not going this way? That's what I'm hearing? Okay. Did that damage me? Jeez. What? Tried to go early. Fucking Jesus. Piss off. Oh, come on. I thought that was ground. I thought that was ground. Where am I? Ah, I'm here. Alright. Alright. Going all the way back. Getting myself. Good night, Bucky. Good night, you get done. Catch you tomorrow for some more of our engineered game deving. Trying to think what we'll be working on tomorrow. I think it's going to be that color. Like, different, like, fading stuff out rather than just having it disappear suddenly. I'm calling the B of the S. Oh, piss off. Fuck's sake. Go around you then. Okay. Fucking Jesus. Ah. Go up! Jump, you prick. All right. Jeez. I hate the fact that when I attack, I go backwards. Very frustrating. Don't think this is the one. Do that every time. Like, no way to kill that one without taking damage. Alright. Alright. Get here. Oh, please give me a bench or something, because I don't want to have to come all the way back here again. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, so I can't go this way yet. I don't know why. Assuming it has something to do with going up that way. Oh, fuck off. Okay, let's have a look. Hello, Nest Seal. Okay. That's the way it would compass. About the Hallow Nest Seal. I jumped! This game starting to get to me. All right. Let's go sit here. Wait. No. That's not the way to a seat. This is the way to a seat. Go out here. And then we have a seat. Oh, thank God. Thank God. Right. I think I'm going to call it there for the day. Because this game is starting to get to me. Alright, now the question is, who are we raiding today? Twitch, stop moving me all over the place. Well, we got blueprints. We got retro. Bunch of co-working. Got some repo gameplay. Got some Rust game dev. Rust Godot. Nice, I think. Actually, is there anyone on that we haven't raided for a while? We haven't raided... Actually, we haven't raided this person before. Haven't raided this person before. I don't think... Did we raid Pumpkin Spice the other day? I can't remember who we've raided. Let's see. No, Red Snin, Red iHeart. Yeah, no, we haven't. Cool. I was like, I swear we haven't. I swear I'm not going insane. I'm not. I mean, going actually may be a good thing. Like, that may be the correct thing. I think that's it. Cool. Alright. They're doing some Rift of the Necro Dancer. The same stuff from the Celeste pack thing that you could have bought. Anyway, we'll go say hi to them. Tomorrow we will do some more of our beautiful game dev for Engineered. Get the buildings fading out instead of just disappearing like mysterious objects that they are. And then we'll figure out some other stuff. Might do some more color for the Godot Neovim stuff. Make it look a bit better. There's the raid message. If you don't have the emote, like the animated emote stuff, just say "G'day, you Gedunt." That's all. Just "G'day, you Gedunt." Doesn't need to be anything special. But yeah, we'll do some more game dev tomorrow. I will keep playing this tomorrow. And yeah, it's going to be a blast. So I will catch you all then. Good night, you Gedunts.